Good morning. How are you? I hope you're well. Oh, God, y'all. I'm so sore. Mainly my chest and my, right here. My chest and right here. Oh, God. I know it's all going to be worth it, and I'm going to wake up and I'm going to be a whole different person. I've already changed so much. I just want to stick with it. But, yeah, it's a lot of pain. A lot of pain. A lot of consistency. I need to get breakfast and use the bathroom. I haven't been up yet. That's usually the first thing I have to go do is go find a bathroom. Oh, it gets old quick. You know what I mean? It gets old super quick. I need to make some new window covers today because these are tearing apart. The humidity from the windows tears them apart when there's a high humidity level. Oh, God. Oh, I slept so good. I know it's going to be worth it. So today we're going to focus on consistency. If I can make it through the days that I don't have energy, then the good days will just be a breeze and all of the hard work is done because I made it through the difficult days. And then the easy days are easy. You know? You just got to make it through the hard days and just get in there. Once you get in there, it'll be fine. I'm at the beach. I'm at the beach. Where else would I be but at the beach? Oh, good morning, Louis, Anthony. Y'all, I forgot to say this. Amy, good morning. I hope y'all are doing well. Hello, Dennis. I hope y'all are doing well. Hey, Christine, I just texted you back on I was just answering comments. I was just answering comments. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm so sore. Oh, God, y'all. I slept like a log. Whew. I don't think I've gotten up this late in a while. And I got up like an hour ago. I guess it cooled off enough and it was hot last night. I had to run the truck for like 2 or 3 hours. That's my new problem that I'm running into. It's getting hot, especially at night. Last night, the heat index till 12 o'clock was like 89 degrees. But that's not what the weather predicted. Otherwise, I wouldn't even have been here. You know what I mean? I'm so sick of damn meteorology, media. Nobody knows what's going on and they lie. And then it puts me in a bad situation because the weather, I have to build my life around the weather. I have to go to where the weather is good. It's the way that it is. It just sucks because the meteorologists lie. And I think that they genuinely just don't know what the hell it's going to be. All I know is if I walk by a thermometer and it says 90 degrees, that means that it's 90 degrees outside, fam. So you saying that it's 83 and the heat index is 90 is wild to me when I saw the thermometer say 90. It was every bit of 90 degrees yesterday. But the meteorologist said, "Oh, it's 83, but it feels like 89." No, fam, I saw the thermometer. It was 90 degrees yesterday. That's not a heat index. When the thermometer, you can see the temperature on it. It was 90 degrees yesterday. But Google says it just felt like 89. Make it make sense. I saw the thermometer. Walmart garden department, 90 degrees. And it actually said 92. It actually said 92. I said, what is going on? I knew it was hot, but I didn't know it was this hot. Yeah, it was hot. So I had to run the car. Let's see what it's supposed to be today. I'm actually kind of stuffy, but I guess at this point I'm used to it. Feels like 79 already. Yeah, I knew it was a little warm. I can feel it. So what is it supposed to be? It says 83. If it already... Oh, God. I get so frustrated. If it's already 90... If it's already 80 degrees right now, 89, feels like 89. 80, it feels like 79. It's going to be 90 degrees again today, which means that it's going to be hot tonight. I have to wake up every morning and make my own prediction and go off of my own prediction because the weather is so bad now. It's unbelievable. And I do a better job on my prediction. I always notch it up about 10 degrees warmer every day, especially if it's full sunlight like this and they called for cloudy. Well, if the sun comes out and you were expecting it to be cloudy, you can go ahead and best believe to jack that damn heat index up about 20 degrees, or the temperature about 20 degrees if the sun comes out. It's not rocket science. It's science. It's pretty basic shit, actually. I don't understand how they mess up this bad. Nowhere knows the temperature. It's like this in every city that you go to across the United States. Nobody knows what the weather is going to be ever. So it's not just Florida. And Florida is hormonal as hell. This Mother Nature out here, she's a crazy heifer. She is a crazy heifer. She will kill you out here. Mother Nature in Florida is wild. Like feral. She's a feral bitch. Mother Nature in Florida is feral. She's a feral Mother Nature. Not foul, but feral. She will kill you out here. The current will take your ass to China. The hurricanes will wash you to damn Hawaii. The wildfires will burn you to death. Shit. And if the wildlife don't get you, then you might make it. Oh, the heat, honey, the heat. Oh, God, the humidity. I forgot. Yeah, Florida ain't for the faint of heart. It's beautiful, but God, it's hot. It's so hot, y'all. It's like torturous hot. Y'all like my George Washington curls? Let's see what's going on. Is the world on fire? Good morning, Hard Rick. Is that Alashka? I'm sorry. I need glasses. Ashka? Is that how you say that? Ashka? Lord, it's pretty. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but that's a pretty name, if that's how you pronounce it. 7 tigers seized from the home with links to the Tiger King. What? What are y'all doing? I thought the Tiger King was in jail. I don't know if he should have got all that time. I mean, yeah, he was wrong, but like, they threw the book at him. Who keeps a tiger as a pet? You're crazy. You are crazy. I had to go to the bathroom so bad. I just want to look at my phone for a minute. I've got to pee so bad. It's annoying. All that's in the news is about these damn tariffs. I'm so sick of hearing about them already. Everybody's freaking out because their wine and liquor is going to go up. I don't care. Even more reason to stop drinking. I mean, for real, if you're having that kind of visceral reaction to wine and spirits and liquor and beer being, they're going to be inflated, the price. If you're really upset about that, you probably already have a problem drinking. You know what I mean? If that even bothers you, tell me you have a problem without telling me you have a problem. If you're concerned about liquor being more expensive because of tariffs, like, you might need a rehab. Like, how much alcohol you drinking, fam? Like, how much you think this price increase gonna hurt you? How much alcohol do you need every day to survive? Like, it don't make sense to me. But I have heard of some people worried that their wine was gonna, oh, Californians mostly, but I mean, they're a bunch of alcoholics anyways. It's in the culture out there. It comes with the warm sunshine and the sand and the coastal front. Okay, American culture is alcoholism. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's socially acceptable to be an alcoholic. It sure is. You know what I was watching last night? Teen Mom with Macy Bookout. If you watch Teen Mom with Macy Bookout and her husband Taylor, every single time they filmed, they had a drink in their hand. Beers, shots. There's not an episode with Macy Bookout that they're not drinking, and nobody blinks an eye as three children are being raised by two people that are drinking at the same time. That is American culture. California, they're full of winos over there. Everybody wants to have wine and go to Napa Valley. And is that where Napa Valley is? I'm assuming that's where Napa Valley is. I don't know, if I'm being honest. But, it's in the culture out there. The whole West, the culture is drinking. If you hear that your neighbor is an alcoholic, you're like, oh, okay, yeah. I knew he was off. But, like, it's not the same as if they were damn smoking crack on a Tuesday at 3 a.m., burning through your rent money. That's a whole different ballgame. Everybody's like, oh, God, he's a crackhead. It's like alcoholism is the most acceptable form of addiction that you can have, in our culture. And it's been like that for generations. Soldiers come back from every war with the disease, and it's just been in our culture. It's part of farm life throughout, the South and the Midwest. A lot of parents, a lot of great grandparents. My grandpa was an alcoholic. He shot and killed himself in the 90s. R.I.P. Papa Lonnie. But alcoholism in the West, it's in the culture, and it's socially acceptable to drink, especially in front of children. And I have a huge problem with that. Huge, huge problem. Because I didn't grow up seeing stuff like that. My parents didn't drink in front of me. They were not alcoholics. I didn't watch my parents do drugs, and I'm grateful for that. But I have a huge problem with the drinking culture in America, specifically around young children dealing with early childhood development. Well, and my dad was an alcoholic too. So, my biological father. It was one of the lead reasons that I stopped seeing him when I was a kid. So I have experience, firsthand knowledge on what alcoholism does to a family, and I don't care if you're just doing it every weekend or every, you know, every night you just have a few beers. They know, and it affects their development. It absolutely does. They know. They know what's going on. But I noticed that Bentley, which is Macy Bookout's eldest child, who she had with, what was that dirtbag's name? Ryan? God, what an asshole. Ugh, I don't even know what she saw in that loser. Anyways, I noticed that her and Taylor, every time they would film, they would either have a beer. There was one episode, this was crazy. There was one episode where they were headed to Bentley's baseball game, and Taylor pours a beer in a solo cup and gets in the passenger seat with Macy driving. Open container in a car around children, Bud Light. It's all on YouTube. You can go watch it. It's wild. But because MTV's filming it and they own their own business, then they're allowed to drink and drive. Now, granted, he was not driving. Macy was driving. It's the principle for me. You're teaching that young boy that you're taking to baseball. You're teaching him to sneak beer into a solo cup to go to a baseball game. You think he ain't going to follow suit? Where do you think they learn this from? They learn it from the parents. When they see you doing it, they're going to repeat that behavior. It might take 20 years, but, you're building the little pieces of the puzzle to their culture one day. And it's crazy to me. He takes a Bud Light, he pours Taylor, Macy Bookout's husband, this is all on camera, MTV filmed it, you can find it on YouTube. He pours the Bud Light into a solo cup, and then he gets in the passenger seat of the car as they all ride to a baseball game. That's all on camera. Not to mention, even after they had 2 more children, they got real comfortable. They would just leave their beer in the cans then. Macy's favorite is apparently Black Cherry White Claws, and Taylor prefers Bud Light. I should not know this information. If I ain't never met you and I know your favorite alcohol, honey, you got problems. Now, granted, Macy was one of my favorites, and I think that her and Taylor are perfect for each other, and I'm so glad that they found each other because they have 3 beautiful children, and they seem to be great parents. I'm simply talking about what MTV showed me and what was concerning for me and how the culture in America allows these things to happen. People don't even blink an eye. I skimmed through the comments because I wanted to see if anybody was seeing what I seen when it came to Macy and her husband Taylor from Teen Mom. And nobody had anything to say about them drinking on a constant basis. I don't like Ryan, okay? I don't like Ryan. That was Macy Bookout's father to Bentley, and he never showed up for Bentley. And, it pisses me off because people like that have the opportunity, and I've never had the opportunity. I've been exiled out of my children's lives from the start. So people like that have the opportunity and they don't take it and they squander it away doing drugs. But at the same time, he's being condemned by people who were doing the same thing that he was doing. They were just doing a legal form of drug abuse, which is alcohol. So Ryan was on, I do believe it was fentanyl, heroin and stuff. He had a bad drug problem, allegedly. But Macy and her husband would drink nonstop, and then, I think, I honestly think that Macy showed him more patience than most mothers would have, because Ryan is a dirtbag. He's a dirtbag. He's not worth a damn. It's unfortunate, she tried to make him have a relationship with his son, and he refused to have one because he's a surface level person. Ryan will never be the type of person that's able to connect with anybody. He doesn't. His parents messed him up. God, I still got that stuff on my head, y'all. Where's the baby wipe? Yeah, it's crazy to me how MTV Nobody picked up on back in the day that Macy and Taylor were pretty much, I mean, here's how I see it. MTV only filmed Teen Mom like a few months of a year. And what they would do is these girls would have contracts and they would go out with a camera crew and they would film these girls for reality TV, okay? Well, if you know that MTV is coming to your house to film, wouldn't you try to avert from drinking on camera? And don't you think that if you can't control that urge to drink 20 days out of 365, don't you think that there's maybe potentially more of a bigger problem than we didn't see? Think about it. They're only going to come visit MTV. They're going to come film you for just a few days. You just got to hold your shit together for a few days. But instead, you and your husband are on camera every time MTV shows up with beer in your hands. And nobody blinked an eye. And everybody rants and raves. And I'm not saying that Macy and her husband are not good parents. It's not what I'm saying. Two things can be true at the same time. I think that Macy actually is one of the most functional members of Teen Mom, and it's a miracle that she met Taylor. And I love her story. But I don't understand why you would want to showcase that to the world at that moment. I don't know why they couldn't. I mean, it's crazy to me. Like, it's not like they had cameras in their face 365 and they're like, oh, I'm going to take a load. No, it's like MTV shows up 2-3 days a damn week for like a month and films this, and then they air it. And they could not even not drink for the cameras. That is the point. Every single episode they are drinking alcohol. Every single episode that I watched last night, and I watched like 8. And like I said, there's even one where Taylor puts beer in a cup so that they can go to a baseball game, and then Macy drives the car with Bentley in the back seat. There's laws against that for those that don't know. That is illegal as hell. Not only could they lose their damn license over that, or they could get a ticket for the open container and a CPS investigation with their child, all of their children being investigated. Not to mention endangerment of a child. These are charges, like actual criminal charges that they could have been charged with. And it's wild to me that it's showcased on TV and nobody even recognizes the child abuse right in front of your eyes, or the drug addiction, or whatever you want to call it. But because it's alcohol, because MTV is filming it, and because Macy and Taylor from Teen Mom have a history of being good parents, nobody blinked an eye when she's driving him around with open containers and children in the car. People call me a child abuser. I've never done shit like that. Ever. But, Macy Bookhouse can do it, or Bookout can do it, and nobody blinks an eye. It's all on camera. The child abuse is on camera. That is child abuse. When you are drinking and driving, I don't care if your husband's in the passenger seat with a damn Stanley full of beer, your kids know what is going on, and they're terrified. Ask me how I know. They're terrified. And that is child abuse. When your drug problem starts seeping into your kids' lives, that becomes abuse. It's no longer just your drug problem. You're an abusive parent with a drug problem at that point. And I think that they're decent people, but I do want to point these things out when I see them, because I want y'all to know what abuse is. And, struggling in addiction, consuming alcohol around a child is abusive, and it's horrible for their prefrontal cortex and the development of early childhood development. It is essential that children have a stable, safe environment. When you are drinking on a regular basis, that is not a stable environment. Yes, society is completely ass backwards. Completely. They damn showcase that shit like it's something to be cute. or like it's something to be proud of, like, you know. And granted, in my opinion, Macy is a success story, but it doesn't negate the fact that every time that she was filmed with alcohol in her hand. It's crazy to me. Like, I was watching that last night and I was like, so there's several clips here. I'll tell you what they are so you can go watch them because they're on YouTube. There was several clips. I was just like, there's no way. I'm tripping. I am tripping. The one of Taylor pouring beer into a cup so that they can all ride to a baseball game together. Hello, open container, child endangerment. When you have an open container in a car and you have kids, that just turned into child endangerment. Not to mention a charge for the open container of alcohol. And this is all, MTV filmed it all. They filmed it all. And nobody bats an eye, and everybody's in the comments, oh my God, I love Macy and Taylor. And I understand that everybody has their vices, but like, why did nobody ever bring this up? Why is it 15 years later and now I see it and I'm like, what the heck? So the best of Bentley and Taylor. You can go watch that one. And then Macy and Taylor's relationship. Who are these through? Teen Mom. MTV's Teen Mom. These have almost 1 million views. And out of 1 million people seeing this, I'm the only person that noticed that they were drinking in every episode. Very interesting. Crazy. Bentley's cutest big bro moments. Even that one. It's like every picture of Taylor, he's standing there with a beer. Listen. I'm just simply trying to point out that alcohol abuse is just as bad as heroin abuse. Alcohol abuse is just as bad and detrimental to children as any other drug. It's still abuse. You know? The culture of drinking around children is crazy. It is. It's crazy. It's not okay. But whatever, you know. They have their children, I don't, so, you know. I just know what I wouldn't be doing. And if you can't hold it together for MTV to film your ass, that tells me a lot. It's not like MTV was going to be there for, like, the whole year, you know. MTV would go into Teen Mom, they would schedule to meet with these girls to film. And Macy and Taylor couldn't even hold it together long enough to film without a beer in their hand. I guess so. I guess so. Stuff like that is what leads to addictions in children. When they got a parent that's a damn alcoholic, they grow up with trauma from their parents being an alcoholic. And that trauma is never resolved, and then they themselves fall into some sort of affliction or addiction. This is how it gets just like passed on through trauma, the disease of addiction. And there's a huge culture for like drinking everywhere, always has been. But I noticed in that Teen Mom, all of the Teen Mom episodes, that it was kind of just socially acceptable by the camera crew that Macy and Taylor would drink and raise their children at the same time. You know, and this happened once, this happened twice. Every single episode has them drinking. Every single episode. Every single one. As far back as Macy's and Taylor's relationship goes, alcohol was involved. And once again, this is supposed to be a show about a teen mom raising her kid. I use the bathroom. I still haven't done that this morning. Here goes the fake accounts again. Made 20 hours ago. It's like, I don't get it. People don't get that they're stalkers. If I tell you that I don't want you on my page, and then you make a fake account and come back, that makes you a stalker. What do people not get? What am I missing? Can't make this shit up. There's no toilet paper. Thank God I got wipes. Acting crazy. Yesterday it was so chill out here and they already acting up. Ain't it like 8 o'clock in the morning? It's too early. I ain't even had coffee yet. Y'all know how I get. I need my caffeine. I like it curly. I'll just keep it this way for a little while, you know? We'll switch it back up. Maybe let my bangs grow out a little bit. Oh wow, look. Big ass cargo ship. Oh shit. Oops. Why did it do that? Oh my god. What the fuck? Y'all, YouTube, I freaking hate. There, unhide. I freaking hate YouTube. Good morning, Cash. How are you? Good morning. We got Isabella. That's what it's called. Big old cargo ship. It's a huge port. Half of what you get probably comes from here if you're on the East Coast. That's all that shit's about to be taxed to the ass. One of the largest seaports in the world, I think. Oh, I might be wrong. Oh, definitely need coffee. Always need coffee, you know? Come here. I do like it. It's a little, it'll fall, hopefully. Because right now I look like a poodle. It'll fall. Coffee. Breakfast. Food. Y'all hungry? Oh, thank you. Phoenix, sorry, yeah, I was trying to block some other butthole and then the phone clicked on something else. It does that a lot. There's a lot of glitches on this end of YouTube, like the buttons on the side and stuff. It's complex. All is good. Some bad storms. What do you mean it took your truck out? Like, it like flooded it or something? Or like the storm like washed it away? Like, rainy here in South Africa. Well, hello to South Africa. I want to visit. That's where Elon's from. Are y'all proud of him there? Are y'all proud of Elon in South Africa? Or are y'all scared of him? You never know. Some people like him, some people don't. Oh, a limb fell off a big tree. That's crazy. Well, at least it wasn't your house. Well, yeah, I think that I'd rather my car be hit than my house. I don't know how much roof repairs are, but they probably got to be more than car repairs, right? I don't know. I'm just trying to see the bright side. I need to brush my teeth. I'll do it after coffee. Yeah, the volume. This is with a whole handful of hair oil on it. And my bangs didn't curl. Why didn't my bangs curl? Do half up, half down. It's getting on my nerves anyways. It'll fall. The curls are like, I need to brush it and it'll fall out. It'll be fine. It's just a mess right now because I just washed it and I slept in a bonnet. I need coffee. Look at the beach. Yeah, I think that Trump announced yesterday that he's going to be leaving. Elon is going to be leaving Doge. So, it's a temporary thing, they said. I don't know if that's true, but that's what Trump's going to be leaving Doge soon. We'll see. I don't really know. One thing's for sure, his damn car company has done crashed, so, like, I mean, it's not completely failed, but it's not doing well. His damn stocks are not looking good. The company's not doing well. Teslas are being vandalized. You know, it's crazy because the same type of behavior that would entice a person to vandalize a car against a person that they've never met before is the same type of person that would come out and stalk me in the middle of the night, beating on my car, revving their engine, doing donuts around me. It's the same person. It's a mentality. That is a specific behavior of petty. Not all people are that way. I'm sorry if anybody has ever hurt you behaving that way. Strangers maybe that you didn't even know. Passive aggressive behavior. It's not your fault. You're dealing with children. But I was thinking about that. I was like, what type of person vandalizes a car that is not theirs towards a stranger, a complete stranger, you know? You know what type of person does stuff like that? A loser. A loser. A crazy ass loser. That evil intent to destroy something or harm someone back. Not all people behave that way. It's took me a long time to figure that out. I really thought for a long time everybody was that way. When somebody does something to you, you don't have to do something back. And more often than not, doing something back is resulting, it's bringing yourself down to their immature level. These people that are out here vandalizing these cars are children, and they deserve to go to jail, and they are. There was one woman that damn spit all over this car and threw bubble gum on it. Y'all, when they showed her mug shot, I said, I'm not even surprised. Left blue-haired lefty losing it in the streets, spitting on people's cars, sticking bubble gum to them. She went to jail. She did, for putting bubble gum on a Tesla. Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee got hit pretty high, pretty bad. The winds. I'm sorry about your car, Cash. What are you gonna do? Don't you, like, need that to, like, survive? You know? What do you, I mean, insurance, I guess. I wonder if does that cover storm damage? Does the car insurance cover? I mean, surely. We've been through a thing or two. Who was that? Yeah, I think storm damage. I feel like I seen tree branches in those commercials. Y'all remember those? God, what was that guy's name? He'd be all like out in the wind and the rain be beating the hell out of him and the car be like damaged. And he's like, we've seen a thing or two. Damn it. Or is that nationwide? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't know if that includes tree branches, but I would assume that it does because of that commercial. Oh, I gotta get it going today. Can y'all believe it's already April? It's crazy, right? Time just flies. It really does. It's been exactly one year since I worked for the Carpinos. It ain't even been 18 months. I wasn't even supposed to be dealing with that whole situation. It ain't even been time. When you go through a traumatic event like that, you're supposed to wait about 18 months to process the entire situation. Oh, God. I've gotten so good at processing trauma that I just zip past the 18 months into 18 days and talked about it then. Crazy. Oh, speaking of crazy, there was an OnlyFans model that was, I mean, she might as well have been murdered because her state now is unsure. So there was this girl, 22 years old. She's an OnlyFans model. And she decided to go to a party in Dubai. First of all, let's talk about this because I don't know if y'all know, but people in Dubai, first of all, they don't like Westerners. Second of all, it is not safe. They don't treat women like people. Women are completely dehumanized in Dubai. You are property. You don't have a soul. You don't have a spirit. Men treat women in Dubai like property. So for any Westerner to go there is extremely stupid. So this OnlyFans model, they don't know what happened. They said she fell off a building. Her spine was broken. She had multiple broken bones. She can't even talk. She can't talk. I don't know if they cut her tongue out. We don't know the details of what exactly happened to her. What we do know is that she went to an OnlyFans party in Dubai. These parties are called toilet parties. Porta potty toilet parties. It is where men pay girls to shit and piss on them. This is what rich people do. This is what they're doing all over Key Largo with those private resorts. It's called swinging, orgies, sex clubs. The right and the left are actively involved in sex trafficking all over this country. They have been for decades. So she goes to this party. She meets two men, allegedly, that she's never met before. She texts her family and she says, yeah, I'm going to stay with these guys. So if you have any ounce of common sense, what does that tell you? She is an OnlyFans model agreeing to meet up with two men that she's never met before in a foreign country to spend the night with them. What do you think they were doing? Because I know what they were doing. You know what I mean? She goes missing for 10 days. They can't find her. Little Miss OnlyFans is missing in Dubai. Okay? Her family contacts police in Dubai and they say our daughter is missing. She was an OnlyFans model. She went to a party. We know that she met up with two men and she was going to be staying the night with those two men. They can't find her. Her mother flies in from Norway to start looking for her daughter. And lo and behold, they find her half alive, mutilated body off the side of a freeway. Her spine was broken. She had multiple other broken bones. She cannot speak. And once again, I don't know if that's because her tongue was cut out, but if it was, I would not be surprised because it's Dubai. They scared to drive cars, but they'll go to a damn foreign country full of Muslims. It makes no sense. Where is the safety net for these dumb hoes out here nowadays? I guess you get used to selling your body online, and damn, you don't even think twice when they invite you to Dubai for a private party to make, some money so you can get shit on. You cannot make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up. Listen, I don't believe for 1 minute that she fell off a building. They said that she got on a construction site, which is close by where they found her. They said that she fell from a construction site, and that's what put her in this condition. I'll never believe it. And nobody else believes it too. Nobody else believes it too. So, I don't know what happened. The facts is that she flew to Dubai to sell ass. There's no negating that fact. She went to Dubai as an OnlyFans model to let them desecrate her. And now she can't talk and she can't walk and she might die. It's not good. It's not good. Dubai has a history of doing horrible things to Western women, along with the Middle East. There are certain places that we don't travel as women, okay? Dubai, Iran, okay? Afghanistan. There's certain places we just don't go as Western women. I don't care if you're white, you're black. I don't care if you're Asian. I don't care if you're Japanese American. I don't care. If you were raised in the West, there are certain places in the world that you are not allowed to go. Unless you want to die and end up off the side of an alleged building at a construction site with a literal broken spine. These girls that are on OnlyFans, they don't make any money posting pictures. So what they have to resort to is selling their ass on the back page of OnlyFans. And that's exactly why she was there. She flew to Dubai to let men shit and piss on her. I've seen some things in my life, but it's called a porta potty party. Hold on 1 second. The whole purpose of the party is to desecrate these women as much as possible. And there's women that have died from this. Never to be seen again. The fact that she can't walk and she's in a coma and she can't talk is kind of a miracle, because some women never come home at all. Dubai porta potty parties. I don't know what to call it. Porta potty party is what it's called. I want young girls to love themselves so much more than this. This is so disturbing to me that young girls would even sign up for a party like this. Like, why are you this desperate for money? Yes, they are. They absolutely are. And they see this as a way out. But when it comes to the point of these people harming themselves for income, at what point would it be legally reasonable to have someone committed against their will because they are harming themselves? I'm just telling you what I would do if it was my fucking daughter. We about to damn 51, whatever her ass. She about to be in a damn mental hospital, because I'll be damned if she gonna be behaving like this. It's crazy to me. I just don't understand what is going on in society to make people think that shit like this is normal. So she's Ukrainian, okay? Still not good. Why are you going to Dubai? You could have come here, went to Key West, and made a whole bag at one of them fancy resorts where they have orgies if you want to sell your body. Like, and this is not just for the West. Ukrainians, women from Korea, you don't need to be traveling to Dubai. They don't value women. 5150, thank you. They don't value women. They see them as less than, and they don't care. They will kill you in the middle of the street and face no consequences. There is this lie that has arisen online that Dubai is safe for women to visit. And it's not. Neither is the Middle East, okay? There's areas that we stay out of as women. This is her. Beautiful girl. But clearly issues. You don't grow up and fall into sex work when you come from a loving, normal home. 99% of sex workers, strippers to be exact, were sexually assaulted in childhood. So this child has probably been through things that we can't even imagine, which is probably what conditioned her to get her life ready to be in sex work, because this is how these things work. Her name is Maria Kovachuk, and she was only 20. I saw something else, 22. It's not my fault, they lie. And she was, her friends were worried that she had been kidnapped into some form of sexual slavery before she was dumped on a roadside on March 19th. She was left for dead without her passport after she was allegedly lured into a porta potty party during which she may have had to perform sex acts involving human feces. Listen, fam, I've been pretty desperate in my life. I've been so damn down, and but I can't say that I've been ever so desperate as to let another human shit on me. Them's fighting actions. Oh, you thought you were going to kill me tonight? No, them's fighting actions. I'm literally about to rip your junk off. You know what I mean? And these young girls are so desperate that they're signing up to let people torture them and behave this way towards them. I mean, it is the lowest form. It's complete desecration. Desecration? It's the lowest form. She vanished after attending a party in Dubai at a hotel that she had been invited to by two men who said that they were modeling agents. And she fell for it, hook, line, and sinker, almost to never be seen again. The Ukrainian OnlyFans model told her mother she would stay with the men for the night, but she then missed her flight to Thailand, encouraging her parents to file a missing persons report. And here's the thing, let me tell you something crazy. If she didn't have no parents, she would have never been seen again. That's their favorite victims. People like me that have no one to report them missing. People like me that have no family. A girl like me would go missing, never to be seen again. She's been in a coma for 2 weeks. Authorities say, and let me tell you about the culture, the corruption in Dubai culture when it comes to the authorities there. Not only do they not protect women, but any woman that wants to report a rape, a kidnapping, anything like that, the Dubai police will just overlook it, and they will protect the perpetrator before they protect the woman, because this is their culture. They do not value women. You're not going to be any different. It doesn't matter what country you're from. You're going to be in a dangerous situation. So the authorities in Dubai can be paid off, just like Mexican authorities, if you know about the corruption there. And it's a close knit of, what are they called? Is it called Arab? Listen, it's a group of men that are higher up in Dubai that control the country. And that's who she was hanging out with. They got the white thing and the thing. Listen. Authorities are saying that she fell off of a building at a construction site. She had to have 4 surgeries immediately when they found her on the side of the road to save her life. 4 life-saving procedures to save her. Now, this is a human trafficking case. It's being investigated as a human trafficking case. She still cannot speak. Porta potty parties have become notorious in Dubai, shedding light on the dark underbelly of the city's luxury influencer scene. And they can pay up to $30,000 for women to attend. Bullshit. Bullshit. You can drop like 2 of those O's off that $30,000. I don't know where they get this shit from. $30,000. They're so full of it. These events reportedly involve women performing horrifying sex acts involving bodily fluids like human feces for money. Some women have had their teeth knocked out, gotten beaten, get their head shaved bald, or get hung up by metal hooks. Does any of that sound fun to you? Because I'm terrified. Her family and her friends are saying that she did not fall off of a construction site. And I don't believe that she did either. Nope. I don't know if they've done a rape kit or whatever, but that should have been the first thing they done. But once again, she's in Dubai. So there's a good chance they don't even have rape kits because it's Dubai and they don't value women. Can they even drive there? I don't think so. I don't think women can drive. I don't think they can damn work. It's not the same world. People don't understand this. Yeah, I can't believe, I can't believe that her spine was broken. And it wasn't just that. She had multiple broken bones all over her body. Whatever they did to her, they beat the hell out of her. I had this place that I wanted to go to that's right up the road today, but we got to go in here and get coffee. All right. Y'all ready? I'm glad I already used the bathroom. Where's my damn trucker jacket? Ow, I'm sore. I'm so sore. God, my lats right there killing me or whatever that is. Oh. Y'all, we did such a good job working out today, but today I got to do legs and ass. Oh, it's a never-ending process. My hair's getting on my nerves. I wish I had a smaller clip, but it's fine. It ain't gotta be perfect. Let's see. I gotta get money. Alright. I need to throw that away too. Fake account. Alright, let's go. They probably have music on in here, so if they do, I'll have to cut the phone off. It's a nice day already. It's probably like 75. Thank you. Alright, let's get coffee. I hear music. I didn't realize that this thing had 25% of my daily sugar in it. That's quite a bit. I don't want to start the day off with something heavy like that, so I'm just going to do yogurt. It's got 20 grams of protein, and I think I got some fruit in the truck. How are you today?
I'm doing well, ma'am. Yourself?
I'm all right. Thank you.
Just this for you today?
Yes.
All right. Did you need a bag or anything?
No, thank you.
$5.57.
All right. I hope y'all can't hear that. Sorry. Sorry. Yogurt and coffee in Florida. It's gorgeous out here. Breakfast. Cookies and cream, 0 sugar, 20 grams of protein. The macros are pretty good on this too. Breakdown. Probiotics. It smells like cookies and cream. It's a little weird. Alright, let's go to this island. I've never been here before. Weird. Sorry. Another day. Oh, I just woke up. I don't want to go. I'm not going. I don't want to go. Well, let's go have some fun. Now that I got breakfast, coffee, and the bathroom out the way. How long has it taken? An hour and a half? 2 hours. 2 hours. I got up at 7:30. It's taken 2 hours to get breakfast, coffee, and find a bathroom. Now that all my basic needs are met, I can start on the day. If that Dollar Tree's open yet. I need to get window covers. I've got 2 boards, but I need 4, I think. Or do I have 4? I don't freaking know. I'm just going to use what I got for now, and I'll go later. It's too early. I'm not even awake yet. I ain't even had a sip of coffee. And you know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for Amber Portwood. I know nobody likes her, just like Farrah, but everybody's just jealous of Farrah. Amber. Apparently her daughter, Leah, wanted to be like emancipated from her and wanted Gary's new wife to, I think her name's Christina or something, to adopt Leah. You know, it's crazy because I recently watched the first season of Teen Mom. And what stuck out to me the most is that Gary was a pedophile when he met Amber because she was significantly younger than him. She was actually underage. She was a teenager. He could have went to jail for rape. Listen to what I'm telling you. She was not even at the age to give consent when she got pregnant with Leah. And then Gary freaking, what's going on? Bitch, bye. Deuces. Like, what is wrong with people? Y'all don't even get it. Y'all literally just don't even get it. It's fine. So anyways, freaking Gary wouldn't work. Amber was supporting them. Amber was taking care of Leah for the first 2 or 3 years. That's what everybody forgets. Amber Portwood was taking care of her daughter and Gary and herself and going to school and working when Leah was first born for the first 2 or 3 years of Leah's life. What was Gary doing? Cheating on Amber, abusing Amber. And that's when the drugs came in. The Xanax, the clozapam. And I do believe that Amber is still on that shit. And she ain't never been right since. So I find it interesting that society wants to hate Amber Portwood when we have a clear picture of what happened to Amber Portwood when she was an underage juvenile child, unable to consent to sex with Gary. I swear, y'all, society makes me sick. They take the victim and they just blame the victim even more. They don't look at the facts of the case. This was a baby girl herself. She was a child messing with a 20-something, I think he was 28. I can Google that in a minute. Under every state law, a 14-year-old should not be having sex with a 20-anything, okay? Let's just be clear. I want to be clear. Gary should be in jail. See, that makes Gary a pedophile under every state law. I feel bad for Amber. I'm allowed to. She was playing grown-up games as a juvenile and learned the hard way. And then the doctors gave her medicine that she don't need to be on. Nobody needs Xanax. It's fucking crazy. It makes you crazy. I feel bad for her, I do, because Gary drove her insane. He cheated on her nonstop, abused her. And they were abusive to each other. She went to jail for whooping his ass, if I'm not mistaken. But this is why adults don't need to be mixing with children. They haven't, their frontal cortex, her brain was not developed. And she's out here messing with a grown man that wants to live off of her and mooch off of her. And he did. He did. As she supported their kid. Good morning. Where's my phone? I gotta make sure I got some darn money on there. Okay. Thank you. Have a great one. Alright. Yeah. So, they were abusive to each other. But, oh, there we go. But I think it's crazy how Amber gets for everything. How old was Gary when he started dating Amber Portwood? He was older than 18 and she was 14. And if she got pregnant at that age, then there's potential that they were actually fooling around before that. I don't know when she had Leah. I don't know if she was 15 when she had Leah. I don't know. But I'm just saying that it was all sketchy from the start. And Amber probably would have been a better mother if she were not on illicit drugs like Xanax and stuff like that. It's just crazy how victims get re-victimized constantly. And Amber Portwood is a prime example of that. Everybody hates her. And yeah, granted, with reason, okay? She's not my favorite cookie in the box either, okay? She's not the crumble cookie of the week to me, you know? I get it. But Amber was a child. There's nothing else that needs to be said. Amber was a child. It ends there. My hate or dislike for her ends there when knowing that she was a child that was victimized by an adult that drove her insane and abused her emotionally, mentally, and spiritually, because that's what Gary did. Gary would break up with Amber just so he could go sleep with other girls, and then he'd come crawling back to have a place to stay. That does something to an adolescent brain that is almost irreversible, and certain people go so chaotic, crazy, that they never come back from that. It's actually a miracle that Amber is even semi in her right brain, given the circumstances of what's been done to her. That's trauma. Not everybody can handle that and just take it on the chin. People handle trauma differently, and some people need Xanax for the rest of their life because they were traumatized at 14 years old by an adult male. Okay? She used to whoop his ass. But what we don't see off camera, which I know happened, was the psychological torture of Amber. I know exactly what Gary did to her because I've had it done to me. I don't even need Amber to tell me what happened to her because I've had it done to me. It's sad. It's sad. And it breaks my heart for Amber. I hate that for her, and I'm sure that I'm going to be in that boat one day, so I guess that's why I feel a lot of empathy for her. There's children over here. I don't want to be over here. There's like classrooms. They're teaching. I just feel like people hone in on the bad parts of a situation and they completely forget all of the important parts of a situation. Okay? And they do that because, you know, well, Amber is not the most likable person, and I can relate to that. But sorry, there's people everywhere. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. The drugs didn't help. That's all I'm saying. The drugs didn't help. I wonder if those were MTV doctors, if I could ever like talk to them. That's one of my questions. Did they offer y'all therapy, drug addiction? You know, did they offer y'all any kind of parenting classes? Did MTV get y'all hooked up with, you know, psychologists and clinicals so that you can, you know, get help? I don't know. I have no idea. Good morning, Critter. What are you going to do about your car, Cash? You just make a claim? I mean, shit, every time, it's not easy to get a new car anymore. You used to be able to just pull up on the lot and damn get a new car. You can't do that no more. You need to finance your damn, take a second mortgage out, give over a liver, maybe a kidney. You know, to get the best results, go ahead and cut it out yourself and just walk up to the dealership with your liver in your hand and ask them if they're willing to trade a Chevy Silverado for your liver. 9 out of 10, I mean, 9 times out of 10, they'll say yes. Because that's what it takes to get a new car nowadays. Just go ahead and remove that liver yourself. What is this? Is this some kind of event? Y'all, we're going back to where the alligators were. Because this is crew parking. Crew? I'm coming through, crew. Damn seatbelt. They're building shit. We're going to that other part of the park where there's no people, y'all, because I don't want to be around people. And there's classrooms and children everywhere. And I'm loud. And I cuss. So, good morning. Hello, everybody. We are on an adventure in the jungle. Look at this. Wait. This. Look at this. Oh, hold on. It's bumpy. Welcome to the jungle. We got lots of games. Damn this road, y'all. I might have ought to kicked it in 4-wheel drive. Damn. Everything is rattling. Whew. God dang this road. Stay out the middle of the road where all the potholes are. There's the river. I can't go that way. Lake and picnic area. Look at that water. There was alligators out there last week. Such a pretty place. Hello, Brandy. Good morning. I'll call insurance. Luckily, you got it. That's where we worked out the other day. And this lady is all up in the middle of the road. Y'all see this shit? This is the shit I be dealing with. And you just gonna sit there? No, she moved. Hey. Well, she waved too. Nice lady. Anyways. Oh, and that guy that went to the bathroom yesterday, he wasn't trying to kill me. He was just trying to take a shower, too. God, there's freaking kids everywhere, man. Ugh. It's a whole nother classroom. And that's exactly where I was going. Damn it. Trying to run from all the damn teachers. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. God. Water's high. Oh, there's a big old alligator out there. There's 2 of them. There's one right there. And there's one right there. He's big ass buddy. God, he's huge. I know, me too. I'm glad it's warming up. Oh God, the potholes. Shit. Right next to the water again. Look how pretty. Oh my God, I spilled coffee everywhere. Let me clean this up. Oh, thank you, Cash. And I'm sorry about your car. I appreciate that so much. Y'all, I look like a redhead. Probably because I am. I appreciate that. I hope you have a great day. The storm's been crazy. Critter was out in it too. There's been several people that have popped up talking about how they were hit by the storm. Mainly wind and rain and, like, you know, thundering and lightning, but there's been some people that their homes were damaged, cars were damaged. I still ain't had no coffee. Sorry. Tornadoes and floods in the Midwest and the South. Tornadoes and violent storms struck parts of the South and Midwest Wednesday, knocking down power lines, trees, ripping roofs off homes, and shooting debris thousands of feet in the air as the swath of the severe weather hit the region. Salt Lake City. Sorry. Looks like there was tornadoes reported in Missouri, Arkansas, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, western Kentucky, southeast Missouri, northern Mississippi, and western Tennessee. A lot of y'all are from Tennessee. I think that's where Emily and Andrea live. Tennessee. If I'm being honest, I do not feel like lifting weights today. But I always say that until I take an Excedrin, and then I'm like, okay, I can get it done. So let's do that so I can get it done. Tennessee, and it got you. Damn. Yes, she is. And I think it's going to get worse, Brandy, because Revelations. This is what God was talking about in Revelations, this weather. Well, hell, maybe the weather will get so bad it'll bring the people back together. We'll have to rely on each other. It'll be us against Mother Nature, you know? We're already halfway there. Between the tornadoes and the damn wildfires, we all just out here running for our life and checking the weather every 5 minutes to make sure that our city isn't on fire. It's crazy. I mean, I don't remember. You know, my dumb ass thought that the storms were done because hurricane season is like in August. I didn't know that April brought a whole series of more storms. I guess I just have lived out of the loop. I mean, when you're in survival mode, you ain't got time to worry about the freaking weather. You just live through it, okay? You just survive through that day. I agree, Cash. I think that global warming is real. I'm not saying that it's coming from cow farts or car ignitions, but, like, you know, car engines, emissions. But something is absolutely going on with our weather. Absolutely. There's no debating that. For once in my life, I you know, well, for once in my new conservative life, I agree with the lefties that are losing their mind over climate change. Something is going on, but that doesn't mean that we can put all of our eggs in one basket and start anew with electric vehicles. We just can't completely go that way right now. So, but I do agree that something is going on with the climate. Probably pollution. Do you know that they done, yesterday I saw an article where some of the Mediterranean Sea, they went down in submarines to just look at the bottom of the ocean in the Mediterranean Sea. They said it was completely littered with trash. You know, disrespecting Mother Nature has a tendency to piss her off. You know? Sometimes when you don't appreciate what you have, you lose it. Yeah, I know, Brandy, you're right.
I truly think that's why meteorologists don't know how to tell the weather, because things have gotten out of hand when it comes to climate change. Yeah, we're not taking care of it. You're right. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. God, I don't want to do this today. Yeah, I know. Not to mention like bodies and like stuff like that. Like, I don't know. The water is gross. And listen, pay attention when you go to the beach at how many people go and use the bathroom. They don't. They never go to the bathroom. They'll sit there and drink 4 Mountain Dews and never go to the bathroom. They'll go out in the water though. Pay attention. This is why Brooke don't be getting in the ocean like that, because people are gross. Yeah, me too. I'm a sand critter. I'm a sand critter. I am. Let me find your stand and put you in your car seat. Oh. Oh, God, all over this. Damn it, Bobby. Sand critters. That's funny. Yeah, that stuff is nasty, you know? The water is disgusting. Because people are disgusting. Don't bit me. Alright, I'm going. I'm going. Let's go look at the view. Ow! God, maybe I should take a rest day. I'm hurting. I'm looking for alligators because you gotta be careful. They are out here. Ah, that's an ugly bug. This is pretty back here. Sometimes I think people want to get blocked. You know what I mean? Y'all notice that? It's like like he done commented like 5 times and I've been nice and just ignored it. And then he keeps going and keeps going. It's like they want to be blocked. Sexual harassment online is unbelievable. It really goes to show how perverted everybody is nowadays. When they have a one-track mind, that's a surface level person. There's nothing else to them. That's all they have to offer. Sex. Sad. So sad. Palm trees. It's kind of crazy how they grow in the water like that. Like, that's in the water. He says, I don't need no land to survive. It's kind of wild. I didn't know that palm trees could even grow in water like that until I come over here. And they're like scattered all down the banks. This is literally so pretty. Damn, I'm sore. Maybe a little bit of stretching will help me. What happened over here? What is that white stuff on the ground? Is it chicken feathers? Fam. Those are chicken feathers. I wonder what happened. It looks like somebody cooked the chicken. There's coals in there and everything. See the alligator? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, probably a duck or a geese. Where is he at? Right there. Look at that big old SOB. He just basking. You look like Carol right now, basking in the sun. So jealous. Hey, Rebecca, how are you? Long time no see, girl. Yeah, it's high tide. Remember the other day there was a tortoise out there on that island? I could live on that little island over there by myself. I don't know how I'm going to get out there every day. I guess I can make me a raft. It's a big-ass alligator. I am doing well. Hey, Shelby. Yeah, I know. Look at the ground. What is all that white stuff? It's chicken feathers, or feathers. There's chicken feathers by the trash can. I'm nosy, y'all. So muddy. I was wondering if there's a dead chicken in there. Well, if it bites me, maybe down, I'll get lucky and die. Ain't nothing else been able to take me out. Hell, the government couldn't even kill me at this point. And Gator might though. There ain't none on this side. They're all on the other side. I did not feel like working out. It might just be too early, you know? It's 10 o'clock. I'm sore. It's gorgeous out here. You hear the birds? Do you hear the birds? Oh, I need my other phone. God, I'm sore. Hello. Oh, God, I'm so sore. I don't know if I need to be working out today. I'm really sore, but I might later, but not right this minute. I have to listen to your body. Have to listen to your body. Countries around the world threaten retaliation after Trump lays out tariff plans. Yeah, I know, me too. I'm in Florida too. I'm in northern Florida and it's been hot as hell. Yesterday it was only supposed to be like 70, or no, it was supposed to be 83 and it was every bit of 90 degrees yesterday. They were way off. Way off. It's been hot as hell. Oh, thank you. I got it at Daytona or somewhere. Where did we go? Was it Daytona? Y'all, I done forgot. We went to some bike event south of Jacksonville. I think it was Daytona Bike Week. Daytona Bike Week. That's where it was. I forget everything. No way. Jacksonville Mayor Donna Deegan refuses to sign or veto immigration bill passed by the city council. The mayor said the bill is redundant to federal and state law and says that it contains hurtful language. Jacksonville Mayor Donna Deegan refused to sign or veto a local immigration bill Wednesday, calling the bill redundant to federal. You just said that. Why are you printing the same shit you just said? Okay, so the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office is they passed, okay, Jacksonville passed a law known as the Jacksonville Illegal Immigration Enforcement Act, which was passed by City Council 12 to 5 last week. It will provide resources to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office to assist in identifying immigrants without permanent legal status. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to get Florida on board with the immigration stuff to start deporting. And this mayor is saying, no, we're not going to do that. Imagine having gang members and known criminals in your city and you're the mayor and you say, no, we're not going to get those TDA out of the, and they're here. Absolutely, 100%. We're not going to remove the TDA from Jacksonville. What's on your right arm? You are wrong, peanut butter jelly cup. Crime scene? Really? It's that bad? Stop playing with me this morning. Stop playing with me. That was mean. You asshole. A crime scene? Okay. That's funny. I'm not mad because it's true. How can you be offended by something that is true, you know? You can't. Not unless you're, floating down the Nile, honey. If you want to float down the Nile like it was a river in Egypt, then that's why you take offense. And the offensiveness comes out. Yeah, I got a self-portrait of a crime scene. That's what my death's gonna look like in 20 years when I'm eaten by a gator. That's so funny. That was wrong. So it looks like this lady is doing everything in her power to keep criminals in the United States. Looking at all the people go by. I hope they go bankrupt. I don't care. I don't care about Target. I think they're a horrible company. I don't care if they go bankrupt. Target can't get its footing after its DEI program demise and a 40-day boycott against the retailer. Foot traffic at stores is down for the 8th consecutive week. Well, maybe they shouldn't have been selling dirty books to children, okay? This is what you get when you start grooming our children, okay? I hope they go bankrupt. I shop at Walmart anyways, because I'm smart. Who wants to pay double for an item? And you absolutely are when you shop at Target. You're paying double for every item that you get. It's crazy. But you know, it's part of that culture. I gotta look cool. I'm gonna go shop at Sprouts. I need to go shop at Erewhon. You know, they just want to look cute. They want to feel cool. They want to feel like one of the cool kids. So they go and shop and buy groceries at Target. No logical adult that pays actual bills would ever be doing their grocery shopping in Target unless they were an idiot. Target saw the foot traffic fall for the 8th consecutive week, extending a losing streak that began just a few days after the company announced that it would end its diversity, equity, and inclusion programs in January. Well, boo-hoo. Tiny violin. Oh, their sales are down. They're going to crash and burn. They should have crashed and burned when they were selling children dirty books. Oh, and you remember the LGBTQ plus onesies? Remember that? The trans kids clothing? Remember that? So sorry. Maybe you'll learn next time. You can try again tomorrow, Target. I don't care. Hell, let me buy one of your office spaces. Let me buy one of your buildings at a huge discount, please, so I can turn it into a fitness studio. When y'all go bankrupt, I'll buy some of your one of your big ass Targets to turn into a funanarium for adults. Okay. I want rope courses. I want ropes going to the ceilings like in high school. Remember you had to climb that rope in high school? I want everything. I want CrossFit equipment. I want damn everything. That would be so awesome. Well, that's one way to get their attention, teacher. Listen to this. Teacher goes above and beyond for sorry. I think I choked on my spit, if I'm being honest. But we'll just say that like a fly was trying to fly down my throat. Sorry. Teacher goes above and beyond for a biology lesson. Are you serious? Wearing an anatomically correct suit. Is that how you say that? I don't even know how to say the word. Y'all, it is a bodysuit that has all the organs and stuff. It looks like, do you see it? That's one way to get their attention. You know, when she walked in the classroom in that darn thing, all them students was like, she looks crazy. But damn, that's a way to get their attention, man. She's like, here's my intestines, here's my liver, and then where's the liver? I look this up all the time. I think it's over here. Yes. And those are your kidneys back there. You got your upper and lower intestines, your lungs, your pancreas, your gallbladder, and a whole bunch of other shit. Listen, it's a miracle that I even know that because I didn't even take biology, okay? Not one class have I ever. So, all of that I learned on my own through having health problems and Googling stuff. I'm like, God, why do I hurt right here? This ain't no cramp. Bitch, it's my lower intestines hurting because I had an ulcer and I was inflamed. So, I love this idea. I love this. I think this teacher is amazing. Ma'am, you get 10 stars out of 10 from me because that was smart. That's one way to get them to pay attention for sure. They were probably like, what the hell has she got on? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Where is she from? Let's see. Being an educator from the American public school system is one of the hardest jobs in our nation. And they still don't know how to read or write. Her name is Veronica Duquesque. Duquesque? It's Duque. Oh, she's from Spain. Yeah, I knew that. I'm actually. I was wondering. I was like, well, you know, they done messed everything up in the education system. Can she even wear that in a school anymore? Because that might be blasphemy to the left. You know, they don't like biology. They don't like to recognize that we have organs and penises and vaginas. So, I ain't it sad that I would even question if she could do this in an American school? She's from Spain. She ran across this bodysuit while doing some online shopping, and she thought that it would be a great way to give a visual representation as to where our organs are and how the body works. And I think that it's brilliant, and I hope that she continues to do this. I would wait to the end of the year to slip in like a thief in the night to surprise them in it, you know, after you've done built the relationship with them for 9 months and you know each child individually. It would be so funny to do this at the end of the year. Just show up. Be like, hey, y'all. In that bodysuit. Oh, God. I wonder if they were embarrassed walking to lunch with her. Hey, Ben. What grade did she teach? Let's see. That's the coolest teacher. Oh, wow. These images were tweeted by her husband and they went viral. Oh, her husband was, oh, God, y'all, it's so sweet. It's gonna make me cry. Her husband's like, I'm so proud of this volcano of ideas that I'm lucky to have as a wife. Today she explained the human body to her students in a very original way. Great, Veronica. Oh, listen, if your husband don't rant and rave on social media and everywhere else about you, he ain't the man for you, okay? First of all. Oh, no. Not the butt pics. She did. She went... I hope they were in high school. It doesn't say, but this is Spain. A lot of other countries are, Italy is one of them. They're very, you know, Greek people. They're just very open sexually. They talk to their children early on about things, biology, stuff like that. And so they do things differently in other countries. I can't believe she's literally wearing a thong, but she absolutely... She committed, okay? She committed. I don't see a problem with it. I think that you can't see anything. Oh, God. You can't see anything. I don't see a problem with it. I think that, you know, if we can allow drag queens in classrooms across the West, what's wrong with this for science, you know? Like, as long as it's not some half-naked man with his nuts out in a kiddie pool pissing on another man, I'm okay with it. All in the name of science. You know what I mean? And that's a real incident that happened with the kiddie pool, by the way. I'm not joking about that. That was a real incident of two grown men in front of children, y'all. Don't get me started. Everything is fully covered. I think that she just had that on, and it might be part of the bodysuit. I don't know. I can't tell. It looks like she wore a black thong, but it might actually be made that way. I don't know. So, of course, some people took to Twitter to say that they were displeased that this teacher was dressed like this, which is crazy to me. It's like, honey, your kids see worse things on the internet every day than that teacher, okay? Much worse things. The audacity to give your child the World Wide Web and then have a problem with a teacher trying to teach a biology lesson by wearing that outfit. I mean, think about how preposterous that is. You just handed your child one of the most unsafest things in the world. I mean, you might as well just give them a damn gun. Let's give them some heroin while we're at it. It's the same thing on the brain. Cell phone addiction works the same way in the brain as heroin, okay? So, excuse me for having a problem with cell phones and children, but I find it interesting that some parents, would hand their child a weapon of mass self-destruction, but they have a problem with a biology teacher wearing that outfit. Priorities, Karen, priorities. I think this was a wonderful biology lesson. I'm trying to figure out what grade. It doesn't tell me what grade. I'm assuming it would be high school, maybe middle, but definitely not elementary. Like, they're not learning about biology, I don't think, then. I mean, the basics, man, woman, well, not anymore. There's 72 damn genders now. So, I don't know what they teach now. How do you, I don't know, y'all. Hey, Veronica. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's what it is, Michael. It's a weapon of mass self-destruction. It ruins these young people. Specifically girls and young boys, but like girls, we're seeing the side effects in different ways. The side effects that we're seeing in young girls that have been raised, that have had high levels of internet access, the girls are suffering from body dysmorphia, depression, anxiety, self-hatred. We're seeing a lot of teenagers that are self-mutilating, cutting, anorexia and bulimia have shot up. The statistics are off the charts. The mental health problems that we are seeing from our young girls being raised by cell phones is not only detrimental to them psychologically, but physically. This is why we've seen young girls getting fillers, nose jobs. And, for those that don't know, this has become a culture of young girls going to their parents, getting their parents to sign off on these surgeries before their prefrontal cortex has even developed. These are young girls that are modifying their bodies in ways that are irreversible. They are getting BBLs, breast augmentations, which makes a lot of them sick. There's a lot of complications from these surgeries as well that nobody talks about. And these girls are mutilating themselves to look like other people. It's like the Kim Kardashian, Kylie Jenner effect that took place 10 years ago. We're really seeing the physical aspects of that in young girls online. The amount of young girls that I see that are not even 18 years old that have had cosmetic surgery is so concerning. And it breaks my heart because if you get too wrapped up on the physical aspect, you forget about the intrinsic aspect of who you are. And it can change you. If you get hyper fixated on your physical outward appearance to the point that you are obsessing, and when we're talking about 20-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 25-year-olds getting Botox, filler, nose jobs, BBLs, that's an obsession. Okay? If you're willing to dish out tens of thousands of dollars to get a surgery, you're obsessed. That's a problem. And especially for young girls. Especially for young girls, that's a problem. but they get obsessed on themselves outwardly, and they do no work inwardly, and it usually leads to self-destruction, risky behavior, poor decision making skills. I mean, once again, we're talking about children whose brains are not developed, but somehow they can go get nose jobs and breast jobs and put more filler in their face and stretch their lips out with lip filler. It's so sad. And so the effects in women from the long term effects of cell phones in young girls. Sorry, I got a truck going by being weird. Those are some of the long term, and not only that, it goes even deeper than that. In young girls, we're also seeing a culture of fastness. These girls are sleeping around. They're sleeping with people for money, and they're signing up for OnlyFans at a rate that is unbelievable. They're counting down to their 18th birthday to sell off their damn virginities. It's absolutely crazy. That is not. I don't care how anyone wants to cut it. That is not healthy for these young girls. It's not. And it's not good on their brains. It's not good on their bodies. And that's a whole nother aspect that comes with them growing up on cell phones. This is the behaviors that we're seeing from long-term exposure to cell phones in young girls. They grow up thinking that that they can use their outward appearance to gain something financially, or you know what I mean. And it's all a scam. It's all a scam. All sex work is a scam. And it's really sad to see young girls degrading themselves to the point to where they're willing to fly to Dubai to get shit on. Let's talk about the boys, the long-term side effects of the boys being raised by cell phones, because it's just as bad as what the teen girls are going through. These boys are isolating, and they're not working, and they're living off of mom and daddy, and they're playing video games all day, and they have no goals, and they sleep till noon. And y'all, let me find a statistic so I can tell you how bad this is, because I know that Jordan talks about this a lot. Jordan Peterson, he talks about the psychological aspects of this new generation. It's the generation after millennials. I guess I'm technically a millennial, so it's the generation after millennials, so they would be like 25, 30 years old. They're just not working. It is a whole subgroup of men between the ages of 18 to like 35 they've just given up in life. They've completely given up, and it's sad. They fall into depression, anxiety. We're seeing a lot of young guys committing, um, yeah. Not to mention the bullying. How many teens do you see every month that themselves from bullying online? I watched a girl this morning. Her whole life had been ruined over a lie. I don't even remember what the lie was. It was some sexual lie. She was in high school. Somebody had tweeted something about her, made an allegation against her, and it was a lie. But it ruined her life from high school into college into her adult life. And it was a rumor. It was an online rumor that was false. And it got to the point to where she almost took her own life over a lie. I have a feeling that we're going to be seeing research come out for the next 30 to 40 years that confirms that one of the most detrimental things that you can do to a child is to give them a cell phone. I think that research will continue to back what we already currently know about how dangerous these things are for early childhood development and their teen years. Those teen years are some of the most imperative years of their lives, and whatever they are taking in off of a cell phone, it's building who they are. It's the foundation of who they are, what the content that they are soaking in. And the fact is no parent can be around their child 24/7 to monitor what they're soaking in. And you can check your child's phone, but there's ways around everything, fam. I genuinely think that in 30 years, we will look back at the early 2000s to the 2030s, and we will be like, what the hell were we thinking giving these kids cell phones? Certain states have already started passing restrictions, specifically in the school district, public schools. They're sick of the problem. Teachers are sick of children having phones, and they are passing laws to prevent children from bringing phones to school, and or having a process where they have a drop box at the beginning of class where the children have to turn in their phones, and then they're relinquished back to them after class, which I agree with. I completely agree with all of it. um, Other countries have passed laws stating that children under the age of 16 cannot access or have a phone, and that is what I agree with. I think that children who are working, playing sports, and going to school, when we're talking about a child that is of legal working age, which in most states is 15 years old, when we're talking about a child of legal working age, that's the point that we need a phone, in my opinion. Um, but I understand the culture in America and the way that things are. Children have to have a phone now, almost, it seems like. Um, and I get it. I get it. And I'm not trying to bash anybody for letting their children have phones, because I'm pretty sure my teenage boy has a phone. It's just the way things are, you know? Granted, you know, um, his family, they are, you know, good, God-fearing people. And so I'm sure that they are making sure that he is responsible with his phone, because that's the type of people that they are. They don't play that shit. So, and I'm grateful for that, you know. Um, it's definitely, that's what I was looking for, was that statistic. Let's see if I can find this statistic, because I've brought this topic up several times and I don't know what I'm talking about because I don't know how to put it into words. Let's just see if I can do 25 to 35. I don't know. Sorry, y'all. I got going and I forgot. I wish I had me an old rotary phone. Wouldn't that cool? Be cool in the truck. Y'all could just call me and I could just be on my rotary phone talking to y'all. So it looks like they would be considered prime aged men. Data shows that prime aged men, and that would be men between 18 to 35 years of age, they're just not working and they're not trying. They're not going to college and they're falling into depressions. And in my opinion, this is the side effects of long term access to technology. And I'm going to tell you why. Social media is all fake. I think most of us know that there's a lot of smoke and mirrors behind the cameras and stuff. But when you're 7, you don't know that. When you're 8, you don't know that. And when we're talking about long-term exposure to a cell phone, these young men between the ages of 18 and 35 that have given up and fallen into a depression, one could assume that the long-term exposure, in their heads, they had all of this stuff to live up to. You know, you see the flashy cars, the $1 million houses, you see men that are trying to like provide a luscious lifestyle for their girlfriend. It's a lot to live up to. And if you think that if you've been exposed to that type of content for years, and that's what they watch the rap videos and the gaming videos and the, you know, okay? I was a kid once, okay? So it's a lot to live up to. The social pressure for them to find a job and be a provider and, you know, to get married and have kids and be the breadwinner of the family. It's a lot of social pressure that we put on 18-year-old boys to live up to that and factually speaking is impossible for them to do right now, economically speaking. It's impossible. It's impossible with the job market and the economy what it is. It's enough to throw this group of men into a depression. And in my opinion, it's the side effects of long-term screen exposure from cell phones, because they've kind of given up. You know, there's a lot on young people in general. In my opinion, we expect way too much too quickly from young people. 18-year-olds leaving high school, going into college, we expect them to take out thousands of dollars in loans that they don't know if they can even ever pay back. We just expect for them to do a lot, and their prefrontal cortex is not even developed, neither is their body, you know. um, I just think that we need to show our youth a lot more grace. We need to guide them better and have more patience with them. um, Rome wasn't built in a day, and we shouldn't expect them to turn 18 and in the blink of an eye have their shit together. It doesn't work that way. I feel bad for any man that feels like he has to live up to the social pressure, because that is the expectation. That is the culture here. People want you to graduate high school, go to college, meet somebody, get married, that's the social pressure. And we throw that on children at 18 years old. And it's not right. And one could assume that because of the long-term exposure to cell phones, that a lot of younger men have this social pressure to keep up with the Joneses. And economically speaking, like I said, it's not even possible in today's economy to be a provider maybe like their father was or their grandfather was, because we're living in a different world. And in my opinion, this is why we see a lot of young guys that are giving up. They're not even dating, y'all. They're not even having sex. The statistics are wild. Let me see if I can find some, because it's a very interesting, and I care about these people, because I know what it feels like to feel like depressed like that and like not have any hope because of the economy. I just, no one, everyone deserves to be happy. That's why I care. So, data suggests a decline in the labor force participating rate among the prime age men of 25 to 54, with a significant portion neither employed nor actively seeking work. There's about 7 million men right now not working. It's about 10.5% of the population. And that is men 25 to 54 years of age. And I would be willing to bet that it's actually 18 to whatever, but whatever Google wants to tell me, I'll take it. It's on par with what I actually know, so I'll take it. Jordan Peterson has talked extensively about this problem with the upcoming generation of men not finding wives, not seeking work, giving up and falling into depression. He has a lot of stuff on it. It's really sad. Hold on one second. I read another statistic the other day that said something like 60% of the men at 30 years old were still virgins. I mean, and that's fine. If you're holding, listen, I got mad respect for anybody that's holding on to their V card to save it for something special and save it for somebody special. But like, even my parents, who were married for 20 years until my mother died, even they had sexual partners before they met each other. I think that it's ideal to meet somebody you love and get married and settle down. But I think that in the culture, we grow up and we go from like, well, you might have a relationship in your 20s that lasts like 5 years, and then in your 30s you might have a relationship for 2 or 3 years. I feel like the culture, and I long-term date. I don't like the short-term date. I don't do hookup culture. But I don't know what I was getting at here. I think that the expectation for years in the culture was to get married, settle down, have some children. Things are a little different now. I don't know what I was trying to get at. I forgot. Hey, Shane. Is Lewis in here? Oh, yeah, he started. I saw him first thing this morning. Hello. times are so different. I know, and you know, Wayne, you got to gear them grandchildren towards the right things, because I'm telling you, these cell phones will pollute their brains and make them hate themselves and disrespect themselves. And I just, I feel bad for our youth. I feel bad for young people. I do. I was looking for that statistic. Nearly 1 in 3 men under the age of 30 have never had sexual activity. 1 in 3. Like, and that includes no kissing, no holding hands. These people have never even been on a date or talked to a girl. How sad. My hair looks great all of a sudden. um, how sad. The number of virgins in America has hit a new record high. Now, this was this year, a new record high. People are not dating. People are not looking to get married, settle down, have children because they can't afford to. One study found that nearly 1 in 3 men between 18 and 24, okay, well, that's expected, reported no sexual activity in the past year. That's probably a good thing. I wish that I would have waited till I was like, 30 to start having sex. Like, my life would have been so much easier. Things would be different. Listen to this. That the share of men younger than 30 reporting no sex has nearly tripled since 2008. Well, we had the '08 recession, so that discouraged a whole subgroup of men between 18 and 30 to make different financial decisions, okay? There's a reason that that number has tripled, and a lot of it is economic, I can promise you. When guys have all of this social pressure to be like the breadwinner, to take these girls to dinner, to, make their date lavish and stuff, and so it's not cheap for a guy to take a girl out to dinner. I mean, it'll run you $150 to $200 depending on where you're going and what y'all are doing, and that's just for a regular date night. So, like, if they can't afford that, they just ain't gonna be dating. And in my opinion, that '08 recession and then this economic fiasco that we've been in for the past 5 years, no wonder they're not hooking up and going out and doing anything. It says that share of men younger than 30 reported no sex has nearly tripled since 2008. So since 2008, the number of men not having sex and seeking out partners has tripled, which is crazy. And I'm telling you, there's an economic cause to that. The lack of economic stability in your life causes you to fall into a depression, and you fall into a depression, and that's what takes over your life. You don't care about a woman, you don't care about sex because you're depressed. You can't afford to live, fam. I get it. It's so sad. So it looks like 52% of men between 18 and 20 are virgins. For men over 25, it looks like 2%. I read something else. Yes, 63% of men under 30 describe themselves as single. 63% of men under 30 are single. 63%. It shouldn't be hard to find a husband, is my point. It shouldn't be hard. Finding the good husband is the hard part, you know what I mean? You can find a husband, ho. That ain't hard. Finding a good husband is the hard part. So it looks like men in their 40s, 28% of men in their 40s are single. 28%. That's 1 out of 4 men in their 40s, which would be my age range, are single. And it's actually almost 30% because it's 28%. Crazy. There's more women. I'm sorry, there's more men that are celibate than women. 1 in 6 women are celibate, and 1 in 10 men. Oh no, it's more women than men. Never mind. That is more women. 1 in 10 men say that they're celibate. Did something just shit on me? I felt something drop out of the air, and then there was something gross on my phone. Y'all, I'm sorry. Something shit on me. Ugh. I'm gonna throw up. I'm sitting there and I'm like, what is that? It's on my face too, man. Something like hit my face. I don't know if it was a bug or a bird or what, but it's literally on my coffee lid. And I felt it hit my face. That was disgusting. I don't know what that was, but it was like, ugh. Bye, loser. I already got him. It only took me a second. What is wrong with people? Oh my god, the prettiest dragonfly. Come here. Get on camera. Come back. Oh, he did come back. Hey, can you come here? Oh god, I'm so sore. I can't even get up here. My arms hurt. Ow! Oh, Lord. Alright. Yeah, it's really sad. I don't know why they're not working. I mean, I guess there ain't no damn jobs. You be looking for jobs, and me too, Lewis. Me too. Then keep up with the social pressures of keeping up with the Joneses. Me too. Yeah, do you remember pulling up at people's houses to go see if your friends were home? You'd have to knock on their mama's house door and be like, hey, is Chelsea there? Can she come outside? Can we go to McDonald's? You know? Times were so good. Hey, Debbie, good morning. Ain't it pretty? It's so pretty. There's alligators over there, too. It's gorgeous. Jacksonville, Florida. I'm telling you, and I've been everywhere, y'all, like Boca Raton, Palm Coast, Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale. I've never been to Tampa. I said that the other day. I was like, yeah, I've been to Tampa. I have not been to Tampa. I've never been to the Panhandle. I thought Tampa was below Fort Lauderdale, and it's not. Um, I've been all down the East Coast, and Jacksonville, seriously, this park, Hannah Park is #1 on my top 5 parks in the United States to visit. This park right here is on my top 5 you have to visit if you're ever in the area. It would be Hannah Park, which is this one, Fort Zachary Park that we saw in the Florida Keys, that really beautiful beach with the blue. We rented the rental chair. Remember, I rented the chair and we sat out there, and the girl offered me a drink because I gave her some tampons. Remember? So it would be this park, Zachary Fort, which is all the way in the south in the Florida Keys. It's the bottom. It's at the very bottom of the island. Beautiful place. Where else? Probably Huguenot, because you can drive on the beach. And I know there's a lot more beautiful parks throughout Florida, but these are just the ones I've been to. I love Huguenot. I love Hannah Park, Zachary Fort. Those are my top 3 right now that I've been to in the past few years for the scenery. The reason that Hannah Park takes the cake is because I do... Shit. It's okay. It's just a little coffee. Thank God I didn't have no Kahlua in it, or I'd be upset, you know. We can spill the coffee, but we can't spill the Kahlua. That shit's gold. Let me tell you more about this park, because it's amazing. I think it's 470 acres, but I could be wrong. And it's $5 to get in. They have campgrounds, kayak rentals. There's multiple lakes. The beach is over there. You can chill at the lake. And I'm sure this is the freshwater runoff from the ocean somewhere, probably. But you can chill at the lake or you can go to the beach. They have amenities for cooking, camping, showering. Everything you need is right here in the park. And they even have firewood. They have a store where you can buy supplies, rent bicycles. The amenities is why I love this place. And for someone who is like a van lifer, this is the perfect environment. You can't beat it. Y'all have been to the beach with me here. Y'all have been on trails with me here. How many acres is this damn place? They have over 20 miles of bike trails alone. But it's over 470 acres, I do believe. It's open from 8 to 8 every day. So if you're a bicyclist or a pedestrian and you just want to walk through the gate and enjoy the park, it's $3. If you got a car up to 6 people, it's $5. If you have a bus, like school trips, field trips, if you want to, come up from Ocala with a busload of children, it's $46 for the whole bus to get in. And you can get an annual pass for $100. Tent camping is $18 per day. So they have campgrounds. So if you want to go get a camping spot, you have to do that online. I do believe nowadays you can buy all your tickets online and rent your spots online. But it's $18 per day. The only bad thing about that, the reason that I don't buy a camping spot here, is because you're not allowed legally to sleep in your car. Florida is one of those states that has outlawed sleeping in your car. It is illegal for me to sleep in my car, which is stressful because, you never know when you're going to get a cop that's a jerk and take you to jail for not being able to afford rent. So here, if you get a campground, you have to pitch a tent and sleep in it, and I don't feel comfortable doing that. So we don't sleep in here. But RV camping is $30 per day, and this is cheap. And I'm hoping that these are still their right prices, because when I checked at Modesto Island, which is in South Carolina, their campsites they ranged from $130 to $170 a day, which is crazy for a campsite. We're talking about 0.2 acres of land for you to pitch a tent on. There's no reason that should be any more than 20, 30, 40 bucks. But it looks like you can even rent a cabin here for $30 a day. They have cabins that you can rent for 30 bucks. So there's over 1.5 miles of beach, surfing spots. So y'all know Dolphin Plaza. We've been over there before. It says that that's an ideal oceanfront location for a family reunion, wedding reception, or corporate outing. So you can rent that entire venue. It's a huge building right on the beach. Beautiful area with a botanical garden right next to it. You can rent that for like a wedding reception or whatever, which is pretty cool. Biking, hiking trails, fresh water. There's a 60-acre lake open to fish, kayaks, paddle boats, and canoes. Swimming is prohibited in the lake because they have alligators, which I just showed earlier. There's tons of them out here. They have a campground store and concession managed by Kayak Florida. They also have food trucks that'll come in here. And we ate at we had Cuban food last week. We got a sandwich from there. Remember, it was delicious. Oh, yeah. We got that big old Cuban classic. So sometimes they'll have food trucks in here. And the camping store actually has food that you can cook over a campfire and stuff, like beans and just Chef Boyardee and stuff like that. They also have a kids splash park, picnic areas, facilities for cookouts, reunions, retreats, and other group activities are made by reservation. Yeah, it's an awesome place. I mean, there's hiking. I mean, just everything. There's everything. You can do everything and anything in here, and this is why this is my #1 park. throughout the country thus far. Wonderful place. It's over 400 acres. Okay, so we were at Talbot State Park yesterday. And that was cute, but they don't have a lot of amenities like this place does. It's not as big, but it's nice. We'll have to go to Amelia Island State Park. There's another one that I found. There's Big Talbot Island State Park too. There's so many parks and rec around here, y'all. It's absolutely crazy. Fort George Island. Where else? There was one that I was looking at this morning that I wanted to go to, but I was too lazy to drive over there, if I'm just being honest. I'm kind of sore. Boneyard Beach, which is like 10 miles from here. It's supposed to have all of this beautiful driftwood that's sticking up out of the ocean and stuff. We'll go over there one day. All this, like, I think that's a video. It is. It's just supposed to be another beach, but all the driftwood is supposed to be gorgeous. I would love to take some pictures on some of this driftwood. It looks like a beautiful place that we could enjoy for cheap. I don't know if you have to pay to get in. Oh, Boneyard Beach, you probably don't have to pay to get in there because it's not a state park. Damn it. Coffee. Oops. There's so many different parks and stuff around here that I've been finding. Like, what I like to do is I'll find one area of the map and then I'll just follow like that main road into the beaches and just explore by myself. Oh, that's right by Big Talbot Island. We went to Little Talbot Island. I want to go to the Big Talbot Island State Park, and the same day that we do, it's right below the Boneyard, so we'll check out the Boneyard too. Boneyard Beach. I mean, there's so many islands on right here in Jacksonville. It's crazy. You could literally spend like a year just going from beach to beach to beach, they're like 10 miles apart. If you can get on this east coast of Florida and follow it all the way down and all the way back up, that's the best way to do. I want to go to the Panhandle, y'all, but I'm scared. Look at all the places we've been in just like 2 years. Look at all those dots. And I think there's some down there. Yeah, and the Keys. All through the Keys at the very bottom. Manatee State Park. So thank you, Lewis. Let me Google that. I feel like somebody told me about this place. Don't it have manatees everywhere? There's another one too that's south of here in Ocala. Oh, Lake Manatee State Park. That's way far. That's over there near Tampa. It's only 4 hours from me. God, that's gorgeous. It looks like here. Oh my God, the turtles. Turtle. Yeah, I'm going to bookmark that. Thank you. Anybody that knows of places like that, please drop it in the comments so that I can bookmark it to go. Because sometimes I'm riding through random areas and I can find, something to do. Cabins are $30. Yes, Wayne, that's what it says on their website, which is crazy. That is cheap. Florida parks are cheaper than all the other parks. In North Carolina, they're expensive. They range from like $8 to $10 to get in, and they don't even have amenities like the parks here in Florida. Florida has trash cans. They got picnic tables. They have grills outdoors. They don't have those amenities in some of the parks up north. And those parks are more expensive, and they're cheap here. Yesterday, I paid $4 to go into the park. $4. You can't beat that. Ugh. Eyes in the sky. Okay. Where was that one? Hold on one second. Springs. There was a spring that I saw. Blue Spring State Park. Look at how gorgeous this water looks. Look at this. And you can swim here when there's not manatees in the area, because manatees come through here to swim. Hold on one second. Look at how crystal clear that water is. Like, it's such a pretty color. So apparently manatees can swim in there, but when the manatees aren't there, then you can swim in there, and it's spring, Blue Spring State Park. It's $4 to get in. I bookmarked it because I want to go. What the hell? I had a fly. That water looks so beautiful. Go on. Oh, wow. Here's another pretty one. Wakiwa Springs? Wakiwa Springs. It looks gorgeous too. I'm gonna bookmark that. I gotta see where that is. Where's that? $4 to get in. That's crazy. It's 2 hours from me. It's all right here, you know what I mean? It's like all right by me. The weather is supposed to be really nice here this week. Unless it gets super hot, I plan to stay here. If it gets super hot at night and I continue to have to run the truck, then I'm going to have to go somewhere maybe a little norther or either somewhere souther that's cooler, because it gets so hot at night you can't sleep. I don't know about you, but I got to have it fairly cool when I sleep, preferably like 68, 67. So if it ain't below that, honey, I'm hot and I can't sleep. I really wonder if they just defeathered a whole bird over there under that table. That's crazy, ain't it? All them feathers. Oh. What are you looking at? Look at all them feathers over there under that damn table. Somebody killed a chicken or a bird or something. What in the Springfield is going on here? Not the geese. Not the pelicans. What did they damn defeather over there? Stock market down. NASDAQ tank. What? Stock market today. The SP 500, NASDAQ plunge. Dow drops 1,500 points. I knew it was coming because of the tariffs. Shit, it's about to get rocky. It's about to get rocky. You thought inflation was bad now? I hope you're prepared. I'm not. So if you're prepared, help me prepare. Because I am not ready. I'm not ready. I got 4 cases of water and some rice and grits. I'm not really ready. Oh, something just jumped out the water. NASDAQ composite led the sell-off, plummeting as much as 5.6%. The S&P 500 drove 4.4%, while the Dow Jones average tumbled more than 3.6%. Apple fell more than 8%. China, the source of key iPhone components, was hit with an additional U.S. tariffs that raised its overall rate to 54%. In total, 185 countries are impacted by the tariffs. Well, damn. I wonder what's going to get expensive first. I've never been here fishing. Hello, Anthony. Good morning. Tampa Fort D. Soto Park. Let me check that one out. I wouldn't sell your house right now, Wayne. I'd be careful. I don't know. I'm not one to give financial advice. I live out of a car. I probably ought to not be doing that, you know? But I would say that the housing market, given what it is, the job market, I would just be very conscientious of selling right now. I'd just be very cautious, you know? We don't know what tomorrow brings. We could all wake up tomorrow and be in the Great Depression like the 1930s. We don't know what's going to happen. We've never been through this before. What we are going through in our history right now, what the history that's being made, we've never been through this before. So we don't know the economic impacts of what's about to take place, and I would just be conscientious of the job market and the housing market before selling a home right now and or switching jobs. I lost half the value when I moved out of Eastern Shore, Maryland. A lot of people ran from Maryland during COVID. I had a lot of people that moved from Maryland down to North Carolina. A lot of Bostons, a lot of New Yorkers. Hell, our whole neighborhood was taken over by New Yorkers and Bostoners. Everybody sold their house in our neighborhood during COVID, and a bunch of Northerners moved in, which wasn't a problem, but interesting to see. I was about to look into something I forgot. That damn earthquake killed almost 3,000 people, y'all. It's so sad. It was in Thailand or Bangkok. So they did a study. Hold on one second. I want to find it. Yes. So one day ago, there was a study released talking about processed food in children. A new study reveals that eliminating processed food from children's diets reduced ADHD symptoms by 53%. That is crazy. I told y'all like a year ago that I felt like our diets were responsible for our mental health. Okay. I find it interesting that we have a conservative in the White House, and now all of these new studies are coming out confirming what I felt all along to be true. Eliminating processed food from children's diets can reduce ADHD symptoms by 53%. That is huge. That is huge. That means that if you typically had 7 bad days a week and that child was disruptive, not listening, having behavioral issues, that means that is almost cut in half. You just went from 7 days of having behavioral issues to now maybe 3 or 4 days of having behavioral issues. That is huge. 53%. It is my belief that a lot of people's mental health problems are much worse due to the lack of proper diet. And I love that these studies are coming out to confirm what I've felt all along. There was also a study done back in 2011 that new study ties processed foods to to ADHD in 78% of children. So this was done in 2011, and it found and this was through the Lancet Journal, a diet free of processed foods significantly reduced the symptoms of ADHD in 78% of 4 to 8-year-old children. This 5-week study involving 100 subjects found that 63% of them experienced a relapse in ADHD symptoms upon reintroduction of the problem foods into the diet. So we had a study that told us the dangers of processed sugar and processed food back in 2011, and it was at 78% back then. The new study says that there's a reduction in 53% of it can reduce the ADHD symptoms by 53%. I would be willing to bet that that's actually higher than the new study. I would think that it would be on par with the old study from 2011. But yeah, it's crazy that we've allowed food dyes, processed sugar, alcohols. I mean, all of this stuff, aspartame, is horrible for adults, much less the developing brains of children. It stunts their psychological growth when they are suffering with ailments such as anxiety, depression. They're too caught up in their mental health issues to be able to develop properly. And food and diet seems to be the main, contribution to obesity and mental health problems in America right now. Our diet is poisoning us from the inside out. We are what we eat. That is a real thing. And it looks like certain states like Utah, they've banned dyes. They're going to ban dyes in Utah, so they can't use dyes in Utah anymore. They're going to completely take them out of food products in Utah. They also took out fluoride in drinking water in Utah. Utah has actually, let me tell you what happened in Utah. Utah tried to be tolerant of California, and it backfired on them. And as soon as Trump got in office, all them Mormons said, not today, Satan. They've been signing bills and legislation into office every day. Stuff against the LGBT, stuff to protect their children from being brainwashed, coerced, and groomed. I have mad respect. I don't like the Mormon church. Y'all know where I stand when it comes to profit and religion, and the brainwashing and use of young girls. But I will say that good for Utah for taking their power back, because they tried to be tolerant of the LGBTQ plus and California, and Utah slowly started turning into California. And now Trump is in office, and those Utahns? What are Utahs called? Like Carolina, we're Carolinians, Floridians. I wonder what it is in Utah. Anyways, the people of Utah, the Mormons of Utah, they stopped that stuff at the door. As soon as Trump got in office, they started putting in legislation and bills. And good for them. Good for them. I might not like their beliefs, but at least they're trying to protect their children and protect their citizens. Sorry, I'm watching a woodpecker. Look at this. Where's he at? You see him on that tree branch right there? He's tearing that damn tree apart. Hold on, let's see if we can get close. It's a woodpecker, it looks like. Y'all see his head going crazy? Hold on. There he is. He's like trying to burrow a hole. He's got a red mohawk. West Virginia, I saw that too. Good for them, man. I'm sorry. Damn. Everything moved. Well, oops. Yeah, he's got to make the nest. He flew off. I scared him. Let's go see if the alligators are still over there. God, I'm sore, y'all. Jesus Christ, I can barely even hold that. No, the alligators are gone. That's not good. He was right over there. They gone. Isn't it gorgeous? God, y'all, I'm sore from yesterday. I'm hurting so bad. This ain't gonna be the type of day that I do much. I hurt mainly like right here. I wonder what that came from. Oh, probably push-ups. Yeah. But my arms hurt too. Oh well. I'll feel better again tomorrow. I might do some walking this afternoon after I eat some lunch. God, the gnats, the mosquitoes. I'm getting back up here. Okay. Can you pick me up here, please? Oh. All right. Cheers, fam. Happy Thursday. I know that woodpecker was cool, wasn't he? You see his red mohawk? God, my arms are getting jacked. That's crazy. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm turning into a turtle. I got a shell. I got a shell. You know, but honestly, all the working out is kind of mellowing me out. It's really been helping my mental health. It's crazy how it does that. It's really good for your mental health. And it's good for your self-esteem because you feel more confident. You feel better about yourself and you know you're working towards something. And so just putting in the effort makes you have more confidence in your stuff and self, you know? There's this girl that I follow on here. What is her name? I think it's Sierra. Beautiful girl. Has a boyfriend. Anyways, she's lost like 100 pounds this year. She was a bigger girl, and I'd say she's probably maybe like 200 pounds, maybe 250. Um, which in comparison to people like my 600-pound life is not bad at all, because there are absolutely people out here that are 1,000 pounds. So it's sad, but she wasn't that big, is my point. She was like how big I was before I lost weight, and maybe a little bit bigger. But anyways, do you know that people have gave her shit online for losing weight? They are eating her up over her making an effort to take care of herself. I guess it pisses people off when you care about yourself and you want to live, past 40. Um, so making an honest effort in her diet, and she started exercising, and she films all of this. And most of the comments are positive, but you do see one or two. There's always somebody who's got to be a hater, you know? But she looks amazing, and she looks so much happier. You can, she was already a very happy person online, which I'm sure is what made her blew up, because she seems very authentic, wholesome, down to earth, and she would just post videos of her daily life. And then I would say it's probably been about a year, maybe. She started a fitness journey, and I remember when she started, and I said, I'm gonna keep an eye on this, because I love the gym, and I was going to the gym at the time, and I said I just want to see her progress. Um, And you know, there's something that's so dedicated about her. She's such a dedicated person that you can tell that she's dedicated to making her life better. And I respect that. That is much better than just sitting around feeling sorry for yourself and letting yourself further deteriorate till there's no return. And this girl is young. She's like 20. I'm probably old enough to be her mama, and she's such a happy person. But seeing her drop that 100 pounds, you can really see a different side of her come out, a more confident, happier side. I didn't think that she could get more positive, and she got more positive just from focusing on herself. Beautiful girl. I don't know. I think it's great for her to do that. There's a few people that I follow. Glitter and Laser and Glitters is another one. She's become problematic in recent years, in recent months, but there's a few of them that I follow that are on a significant weight loss journey. We're talking over 200 pounds. Some of these people that I follow have lost. And so if they can do it, anybody can do it. If I can do it, anybody can do it. I think it's crazy that anyone would discourage someone else from doing what's healthy. But that goes back to the self-evaluation that goes on when you meet somebody that is dedicated to bettering their lives. It makes you feel crappy about your life because you're not dedicated to your own life, so you try to break them down and prevent them from living their best life because you're living poor choices. You're making more poor choices. Do you get what I'm saying? People will try to discourage you from living your best life because they're too scared to live their best life. They're too scared to invest in themselves, so they will absolutely discourage you from investing in yourself because it makes them feel better about themselves, which is crazy and completely screwed up, and there's so much evil intent in that. And it's probably best to stay away from anybody that ever behaves that way. But that's how society is. They will discourage people from doing the right things because they're not doing the right things. And I've noticed that on Sierra's channel, and it's not right. It's crazy to me how somebody will say that they support you, but then they'll sit back and watch you kill yourself. It's like, wait a second, that's not your real friend. Anybody discouraging you from not losing weight and not getting outside, and anybody discouraging you from living an active lifestyle, that's not your friend. That's the enemy. Plain and simple. Yeah, that Laser and Glitters girl, she damn had a bunch of weight loss surgery, or I don't know. They have paddle boats. They got kayaks and like little boats that you can sit on and rotate with your feet like that, you know, little square two-seater. Oh yeah, there's probably more than 3 gators. We've saw like 2 this morning. Get in there. I'll save you if one of them gets you. Yep, I'll two-turn Tony off this tailgate to get your ass. I'll jump from here to there, right in there, dive in there and help you. But you're going in first. Oh, I see air bubbles. I might be sitting too close to this water, y'all, if I'm being honest. They won't just come out and get my leg and pull me off this tailgate, will they? Here, pretty boy. Here, pretty boy. Come and get it, pretty. Oh, there is something right there because it's getting cloudy, and I saw air bubbles. I wonder what that is. Ah, it's getting closer. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. You see how it's muddy right there in that one spot? Something's moving down there. They can? Debbie, no lie, something's down there because that water got muddy and there's air bubbles coming up. Let's take a gander at this beautiful terrain. God, don't you just want to build a tree house and Throw a rock in the water. Let me have one out of your brain. Can you rattle one out of your ear for me? I'm joking. I don't see no rocks, fam. There ain't no rocks around here. Oh, there's one right there, actually. I don't want to get down. I'm scared. Something's moving down there. See them air bubbles? Oh, look at the fishy. Is it not the most beautiful place that you ever did see? I wonder where this river goes to. I could just sit out here all day, y'all. I could. I'm gonna build me a tree house up there in them trees. Yeah, just sit up here and... Oh, look at the dragonfly. Damn it, Bobby. You see him? It's right there. Jesus, he's huge. He's moving. Huge dragonfly. He's right there. Come back this way, buddy. Let's see if I can get him on camera. Hold on. He's right there. Can you sit still for a second? He's fucking with me. He's huge. Okay. I'm about to give up. Hold on. Damn it. I missed him again. He's a big ass dragonfly, y'all. I can't get him. He's beautiful blue, like my eyes. Teal. He's gorgeous. I like my hair today. It's exactly what I was going for. I feel like my mom. They sit on the bottom of my food. Something just jumped up over there. Damn. I wonder what they eat. I wonder what they eat. I have a job. Thank you for supporting me. Oh God, I'm trying to get this to move. Nope. It's like it's crooked. Hold on one second. What the hell? One of the legs is shorter than the other. There we go. Okay. Let's try that now. Here we go. And look at me getting better at it. Look at me getting better at it. I'm trying to get some of these damn thunder thighs, okay? I'm trying to get some sun on my thunder thighs. Because I'm white from here down, and then the rest of my leg is tan. It's crazy. That's what we can do today. Relax. I need to make those window covers. I'm going to do that next. What did they say it was going to be today? 83. Guess what it is? It's already... No, they said it was going to be 81, and it's 85. They don't make no sense. Who's that? No. Forever 21 is going on a sale. They're filing for Chapter 11. And this is the second time. Roughly 350 stores are going out of business. Forever 21, which is like one of my favorite damn stores, you know? That sucks. I mean, I ain't been to one in like 3 years because I'm homeless, but you know. That's crazy. Everywhere's going out of business. A lot of movement today. Good morning, y'all. You know, if I ever decide which gym I want to go with, we can just hit park after park after park and go like wherever. Wherever. Alabama, Tennessee, Texas, Tacoma. Where is that? Washington? I don't know. If I go set that gym membership up, we can go wherever we want. I'm only tied to Jacksonville because I have resources here. If I set up a gym membership, then I'll have resources no matter where I go. And we could review state parks throughout the country, which we've kind of already been doing. We've been to what, like probably a dozen to a dozen and a half state parks in the past year. So, you know, it's kind of hard to tell if it's a good state park unless you actually go, because even online, when you look up the reviews and you look up information about the park, there's really not a lot of concrete, definitive answers, okay? So it's one of those things when we're talking about parks and rec, you kind of got to go to see if it's a good match for your family or for whatever you're trying to use the park for, whether you're going kayaking, whether you're just enjoying a beach, whether you want to play on a playground with your kids. You know, I love being in parks. I love being outside. I grew up outside. So it's just so peaceful. Even with the gnats trying to fly up my nose right now, I'd rather be doing this than, you know, what I was doing 5 years ago. That's for damn sure. God, the bugs are so bad. There's thousands of them. I'm just inhaling them. Protein. Yeah, we should check out some more state parks. PD, no, not the PD. Let me see, South Carolina. Thank you, Justin. I've been bookmarking state parks all morning from you guys' comments. PD, state park. Oh, it's a lake. State Park Lake. And that's on my way home. So I'm going to bookmark it from Justin. Must visit. I did. When you guys told me where to go, I put your name beside it. What your screen name was. I was like, Lewis told me to come here. And Lewis, I got 2 from you. So, yeah, definitely need to check out this stuff. Ooh, that's a beautiful bridge. You know, it's kind of crazy because some of the parks throughout the country don't even have trash cans anymore. They're not even putting, because they don't have anybody to pick the trash up every day, so they don't even offer that amenity in a park. It's crazy to me. It's a beautiful river, lake. Oh, wow, the trees growing out of the ground. I don't know if y'all can see that. No. And my phone's on loud, so never mind, but it's crazy how the trees grow out of the ground. In South Carolina, in the swamplands, the trunks grow up and wide. It looks like a beautiful place. I'm going to have to check that out. They got a 4.6 rating. It looks like they got picnic tables, trash cans, RV, camp rental, campsites. Beautiful campsites with fire pits, picnic tables. Oh, it's a beautiful lake. Tiny little lake in the middle of South Carolina. I don't know if you can see it, but... Oh, that's right off of State Park Road. Is that 501? It is. I know exactly. It's right off of 95 near Lumberton. It's like south of it. South. Never eat sour warthead. Southwest. Huh. I'm gonna have to check that out. There's so many places that are beautiful in South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. Highly underrated. I mean, it's some of the most beautiful land in the South. I mean, look at this. God. It looks like I'm in the damn Bahamas, y'all. It's just lush. Beautiful. Look at the palm trees growing out of the water. I want to find more places like this. It's affordable too. $5, you can't beat that. Free to me. That's free to me. You know what I mean? Not too shabby. I need to go do something. Get off my ass. Hunter's Island. And South Carolina. Oh, that's beautiful. The driftwood on the beaches. Oh, there's a lighthouse. 4.7. The island offers beautiful beaches with opportunity to see sea turtles, collect shells, campground, tent sites. I'm gonna save this one too. Who's that? Big Steve. I'm gonna be like, Big Steve sent me. Is that what that says? I can't see. I can't see, Steve. Sent me. That's beautiful. I love the trees. The sunsets look beautiful too. That's only like 3 hours from me. That's crazy. Oh, is that near Hilton? No. It's near Fripp Island. Harbor Island. Pritchard's Island. Oh, it is near Hilton Head, but it's north. It's a whole different island north of Hilton Head. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. I need to get my ass up. Ugh! Where's my vape, fam? Oh, God. Gilligan's Island, don't it? Don't it look like Gilligan's Place? You want to build a tree house with me? I'm thinking that we should swim across this marsh right here and build it right there. What do you think? Or we could do it on these trees and build it out over the water. Just build one in between those two trees right there. What if we build one between this tree and that tree? Just right over the water. Wouldn't that be great? Have lots of room for activities. That'd be so cool if you had built a house right in there. Over the water. It'd be so... Oh, there's the rock. Let's throw the rock. Rock. Let's see if we can hit a gator. Nothing moved. It's probably a good sign. You want to go on the bridge down there? Let's go do that. I need deodorant. I'm sweaty, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gross. I'm a gross galley. Can't help it. Can't help it. It's not my fault. I was a tomboy. I live out of a car. That's my excuse. And that's not an excuse. That's a valid explanation as to why I'm always running around doing this. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. They had to make it that strong, didn't they? I didn't put none on when I got out of the shower last night, so I don't always need it. I don't always need it. Alright, let's rock and roll. I'm gonna go down here. Tree. Here, let me bring you down. Shit's moving, fam. I don't like that. I can hear shit moving. Alright. It's very peaceful. It's a beautiful area. I'm gonna collapse you so I can carry you with one hand. There's a bridge right there. More area where you can just pull up and chill, grill. See? Oh, look at the caterpillar. You see him? Look how little. Imagine being that speck. I wonder where he's headed to. Shit, he's probably going... He probably has to start his hike now for dinner. You know what I mean? He's got a long journey. God, this is so pretty. So cute. I love it. It's awesome. I wonder where this goes. Oh, this is the island. Okay. So, alright. Duh, Brooke. It is a very nice park. Over 400 acres of luscious land like this. Over 20 miles of trails just for biking. That's not including, I don't think, the hiking trails, the kayak rental. There might be some alligators over here, y'all, if I'm just being 100. So I need to turn this around and hold on to this as tight as I can in case I need to use it as a weapon to kick an alligator's ass. I'm pretty sure he'll have me on the ground before I know what happened. It's a gorgeous park. Oh, that tree is so beautiful. I want to climb out on it. I don't know if I can. It's probably not a good idea, Brooke. Shit, what was that? I'm literally walking under foliage. I'm kind of creeped out if I'm not. There's spider webs. Shit. I'm using the camera stand legs. Sorry. You gotta watch out because there's alligators out here for real, for real. There he is. He's right there. He's right there. Where's he at? Shit, Brooke, why can't I get him? There he is. I'm literally shaking. I'm so scared. Because you know there's more. Hold on. Just being conscientious about where I step. Making sure the area, making sure the area ain't got no gators. There he is. I'm telling you, you gotta be careful because they're out here. Sorry, there's a sticky briar. Between my hair and the spider webs, I don't know if I'm under attack or if it's my hair strangling me. Y'all hear the birds? I'm just being conscientious, okay? The other day we went walking on a trail and there was an alligator in the middle of a trail like 4 feet from me, so this ain't nothing to play with. Thank God there's first responders around the corner in case. Watch for bikes. Let's go that way. There's eyes in the sky, okay. Well, at least they can call 911 if I'm under attack and get dragged into the river. You see that? Big old black hawk. God, this is so freaking pretty. My arms are so sore, it hurts to hold you up, honey. That was that land that he was on earlier. Let's see if we can get over there. Sorry, there's shit flying around me. I'm in the jungle. Literally. Maybe I should have wore running shoes in case I need to run for my life. I have on freaking Crocs. Huh, how fitting. Not the Crocs while running from a croc. I better put them bitches in sport mode and pray. We saw a baby alligator the other day too. Do y'all remember that? He was so cute. He's about 2 feet long. Maybe 1.5 feet. He's probably about 16 inches or so. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe 18. Sorry, I'm scared. Damn, I didn't even start. I didn't start the watch. The heifer is asleep. No, I'm joking. What have got me? Can you call 911 for me? Alright, let's go. I'm creeped out. Just trying to start my watch so I can keep up with how much I'm working out. I love snakes too. Shit, that's a biker. Okay, scared the hell out of me. Oh god, that's not a snake. I thought that was a snake. It's a lizard. Oh shit. Biker. Sorry. That's why they tell you to watch out for bikers. Damn, the spider webs. They're hanging off my phone. The spider webs. I don't know exactly where we are, but it's gorgeous. I'm creeped out. I'm scared. Where is that? Where is Sarasota? Damn, there's shit in my hair. Where is Sarasota? I don't know if I've ever been there. Shit, ouch. That was my toe. I'm okay. Shit. I'm dying. Between the bugs and the alligators. I'm sure he could just grab you by the leg and drown you in the water. You ain't getting out of that. You're going... You better hope you can find a leg or an eye to rip off of him so he'll let you go. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Do you punch him in the gills? Like a damn shark? I don't know. Probably should have looked that up before I come out here in this damn safari by myself. Where's that big old son of a bitch at? God, he was huge, wasn't he? I think we'll go back this way. There's a marker. Shit. Looks like, of course, it's the path least traveled. The path least traveled. Skate in the water. Watch out for gators. Yeah, I know. We already saw a few. I think they're crocodiles. It's fresh water. Y'all hear the birds. Oh God, there's a bridge. Something's in my shoe. Beautiful park. Lots of bugs though. Sarasota is south of the Tampa area. Oh, that's why I've never been. I've heard of it, but I ain't never been. God, I'm so sore. My back and everything hurts. Where's that gator? He done come over here and drank my coffee. Where's he at? Damn it, gnats. Damn it. Is that a turtle? Hold on. Turn it around. I don't know what that was, but it was something. Is that a turtle? Oh, there's a rock. Something is moving right there. I'm scared. Where'd that gator go? He was swimming over this way. I don't see him. Gorgeous. What if I turned around and he was standing right beside me? That would have been crazy. Get that coffee up with these wipes. Trash can. What? There ain't no trash can. I'm going this way anyways. Alright, I gotta find a bathroom. And there's bugs flying up my nose. I feel like there's shit in my nose, y'all, from those bugs. Oh. The baby gator will come up to you so it can play on your phone. You think the baby gator will come up to me and ask me if it can play games on my phone? I swear to God. That would be hilarious. That's funny. Baby gator comes swimming up. He's like, hey fam, you got games on your phone? Oh my God, these people. I'm sorry. I can't see around this corner. I've got a blind corner, y'all. 2 people on a bike. You gotta be careful out here because you can't see. My mirror is crooked. I need air. Give me air. So I can have it for a minute. Do not enter. Yes, sir. There's tons of water over here, too. It's a rough ride. Hold on. Trails. Jesus. Huge park. I think it's almost 500 acres. I think it's like 470. There's so much
much stuff to explore here. What happened? What's on the news? I'm nosy. Tell me the information. Can't breathe. I got bugs up my nose. I know I do. I can feel them. I can feel their little wings. Oh God. Where's the tissue? Where are the baby wipes? Have you seen the baby wipes? Hey. Alright, I think I can breathe now. I think I can breathe now. I want to go to the beach. I can't really work out today. I'm so sore. But I can go to the beach, fam. Catering. Catering? Who's got food? Where the food? Who got food? You got food? Catering. Yummy. I'll take some. I'll take some. I'll take a plate. I'll pay for a plate. Oh, something's biting me. Full. Just tornadoes. Tornadoes blown away. Gotta find something to wear at the beach. I need my headphones. Hello, how are you, madam? I'm well, Jason. How are you, sir? Hello, gentlemen. How are you? I like it. I like that better than, oh my God, you're so sexy. Ugh. I'm well, sir. How are you? What a gentleman. Look at that. God, let me pass it out. I thought they were all dead. Good. I'm glad. We're at the beach. We're at the beach. Looking like a whole hot mess express. But we're at the beach. I gotta charge my headphones. Let's go use the bathroom and brush our teeth, because I still haven't brushed my teeth this morning. You want a kiss? I guess I'll just do it here because I'm lazy and I don't want to walk in there. Not yet. I'll walk in there when I go use the bathroom. Cheers. Good morning. Yo, I can't believe I ain't brushed my teeth yet. I forgot. Ew.
Alright. I'm gonna have toothpaste all over my mouth, but other than that, we're good. I feel better. I got it in my hair. Alright. I need a bra to put on if we're going to the beach. Maybe some shorts, or if I can find that bikini bottom, that'd be great. But I don't know if I can find it. I don't know where nothing is. All this trash needs to go in the trash. I don't know where it comes from, but I just accumulate trash. Dang, there ain't even a trash can over here. Shit. I think I'm gonna do a skirt. Yeah, where's that black skirt? Here it is. Alright. I got it. Got what I'm gonna wear. Let that charge, leave that. Bring you. Bring this. Get dressed. Throw this away. Yeah. Throw that away. We're at the beach. Can't see. God, I got my hands full, y'all. God, I'm so sore. My abs hurt too. They're killing me. Beach clothes. They're cute. Kiss is legendary. So legendary. I forgot to put my underwear on with this damn dress, but it's alright. I got them in the car. I just forgot. Oh, I got everything. I just forgot my underwear. Alright, let's go. To the beach. To the beach. To the beach, beach, beach. I washed my hands. They ain't even got soap in here. Yeah, they do. I gotta put my underwear on. My like bathing suit bottoms, what I'm gonna pretend are bathing suit bottoms. Shit, I like to just fail. Oh my god, the floor was wet.
Trying to get ready for the beach. The beach? The beach. You ready, bitch? You ready? Alright, I'm trying to get my underwear on. Ah! Alright. Oh, God. They're not comfortable. What is going on? There we go. Alright. Sorry. Grand Funk. Ozzy Osbourne. I got onto him recently. Recently, I've liked some Ozzy. Where is the beach bag? Ugh. God. These are charged, but the box is not. Sucks. Where is a towel or a blanket? Where is... I guess I'm just going to take this big ass towel, this big ass blanket that I just washed because I need a blanket and I don't know where the other towel is. Where is the charger? Extra pod thing in case this one dies. Need water. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Looking for my chapstick. Where's my other phone though? There it is. This is crazy. Alright,
before. Oh my god, did I just flush the internet? Water. Ready? Let's go. Hold on. Damn it, Bobby. Jesus Christ. Got hair in my mouth. God, my abs hurt. I feel like working out now. trying to read the comments. Sun to my eyes. Phone's acting crazy. God, my arms are killing me, y'all. I couldn't do a push-up today if my life depended on it. If there was a gun in my head, I'd be dead. Because I can barely even lift the camera stand. It hurts. That's good, though. Red out. Alright, give me a second. Can't see nothing. Hey, y'all. Now I can see. Let me get everything out. Y'all see? I don't know which way I should go. Maybe this way. I think the water's climbing up. I might have to. Oh wow, is that a shark too? No. Oh, I forgot the pillow. Damn it, Mommy. I was gonna bring a pillow, but I forgot. Plane. It's cool, huh? I forgot my pillow, but it's alright. Here's the sign. Thank you. I saw this trick online the other day. This woman used sand to pin the corners of her blanket down. I'm gonna try it. Hold on. I need you to come back down to my level, honey. Dug the corner in and then pick up sand. I'm gonna try it. That's so hard, you can't even get your hand in it. Yeah. It's too hard. Let's see. Can't see. Oh my god, y'all! Oh my god, y'all! The water! Y'all ain't gonna say shit. Y'all see that? My bag like it just washed away. Rising, is it high tide? Probably. Damn it, y'all. Well, the blanket's wet now. It's alright. Listen, when you're at the beach, it's kind of expected to have problems, okay? My bag's wet though. Oh, thank God. I thought water went in it. It didn't. It didn't. Thank God. Alright. Did y'all see that? All my shit just washed away. The water came up, and it's probably gonna come up more. My bag and everything. That's fun. Leave it to me to drown to death. Damn. It's got sand on it. Oh, sorry. I broke your neck. Can't see. Can you see me on the ground? I can't see shit. Y'all don't understand how bad it be. Like, you can't see nothing. The screen is just black. Alright, now I can see a little better. Right here, I can't see shit. Oh, I can't see nothing, I'm sorry. I don't know if you can see me, but I can't see nothing. The whole screen is just black. I'm wasting time, I'm trying to be working out. Jesus. Same way it does. Wouldn't even surprise me. It really hurt, like right here. stuff like to wash away. I mean, I can. It's me. I'm accident prone. Accident prone. Can't see. I'm about to take a nap or something. Seriously, I can't see the comments and stuff. It's nice out here. I'm gonna relax for a little while. Maybe take a nap. Maybe not. Maybe go back and make some food. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna try to get some sunshine since it's nice. But I'm gonna let y'all go for now. We'll talk this afternoon for dinner or something. I do not feel like working out today. I'm really like sore. But I hope y'all have a good afternoon. I can't see nothing. Pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you guys. And I'll talk to y'all later. Bye, y'all. Bye.